And we're back. Can you say... Trent, can you just babble for a sec? Okay, thank you. I have to change my application audio capture, because we're no longer in streaming in progress 1, are we? Okay, can you babble again? Okay, thanks for the Babylon, I'll tell Babylon. Anyway, dating sim. You ever play a dating sim, Trent? Do you have any knowledge of dating sims?
I have knowledge of dating sims for sure. I don't know if I myself have actually played any though. Like, I think I've seen videos of them more likely. Oh wait, hang on a second. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
But yeah, I think I've seen more like videos of it being played rather than like myself actually playing it. I think I technically own some on Steam because either they were free or came with something else, but I have never played one yet.
I own so many dating sims because like humble bundles and such.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, so as we all know here at twitch.tv/MOTH underscore SLLK, Trank is a love guru. Among the many
Yeah,
other
not
jobs.
too sure about that one.
Among the many other jobs.
Oh, wait, I just remember I played a sort of dating sim, but it was an app on my phone.
See? Love guru.
But also, dating sims make me anxious because I always want to choose the right choice, but I don't know what the right choice
Well,
is.
as we said before, yours is the hand that moves.
Oh boy. We're gonna get like all the bad endings, watch.
Oh, that'd be great. What should we call it? Drink? Moth? A combination? A portmanteau?
I think a combination would be good.
Troth. Well,
I'm good with Troth, honestly. I think it's great.
oh, we are Troth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you need like narration voice. Ooh. I like the game's art style so far. I have played this game a little bit. I bought it when it first came out because I wanted the cosmetics and I want to support a game I really like. But I haven't actually played it. You can voice Troth.
Oh boy, I'm voicing Troth. Okay.
You can voice Troth. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memories of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. What were you saying,
Also
Jake?
mood.
Yeah, mood.
Oh, I was just saying a mood.
Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute? Can I go on? I can give you a minute! I mean, we have plenty of time. Endless time, really.
Not too sure I like the sound of that.
An eternity, if you catch my drift.
Drift.
Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Troth. May I continue?
Please, go on.
Okay then, as I was... Motherfucker! As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's nice.
A decomposing face stares up at you from behind the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easily. Your mind is completely blank.
Mood.
What will you do?
Okay, so my options are run, close my eyes, or dig up that face. I'm gonna dig up the face.
Hell yeah.
Looking for clues.
Blues clues, blues clues. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you.
Oh,
Ooh,
where'd you look at that?
there is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The
Nice.
jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on a rotted tongue of this poor, dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type.
Am I?
Are you? I mean,
Am
we'll
I?
find out.
I guess so.
You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning.
I like how the gold coin is enough to distract, even though the
Yeah.
corpse head is like literally right there
Like,
still.
ooh, shiny. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now?
No thanks. We be saving in here.
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found? It's mine. I dropped it yesterday, and I've been looking all over for it.
If you can inform me how you dropped it into a dead man's mouth. I am the protagonist.
You are? See, I am a great casting director.
That's so funny.
Could you just give it back?
No.
Be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot.
Ooh, a volleyball.
Oh, it's Wilson.
Doesn't matter that there's a bloody handprint.
When you look
Wilson.
down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you.
That is a very, like, solid bloody handprint,
Yeah.
though.
You know, nice craftsman work. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. You can take the huntress.
Okay. Little help, please?
You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground.
Muscle mommy.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I mean, she is. Like, what do you expect? Wow, there's a lot of people. I thought it was just gonna be her.
Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and the well-tended volleyball court. So, like, Huntress is offering her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Wraith is like, God, what am I doing? Spirit is inquisitive, and, like, Trap's just like, oh.
With the very bloody hand.
Well, you know, we know where the volleyball came from then.
Mm-hmm.
Each of them ooze with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you. Via your eyes.
Penetrating?
Damn, we just started. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at all of these casually dressed. Let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do?
Oh boy. Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, say nothing, do nothing. Just stand and admire their beauty. I think toss it back.
You bend down and grab the ball. Its warm form sitting in the... I feel like a DM sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the huntress's hand.
Not bad, stranger.
So who are you gunning for? Of our 4 options.
Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards Huntress first, I think.
Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hands. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to hold tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty. But that's okay. It's natural. You'll take Spirit, I'll take the other 2.
Okay. Try hard much? Blah.
They're speaking directly to you, but you can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone's gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents, who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion on their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way. Nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Troth. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Should you take the ocean? I think you should take the ocean.
Okay.
I don't know, more fun interplay. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go what the trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seem to have flesh blood on their hands.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. You're so right. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here?
You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination?
So funny.
That was the wrath. That sign means he's done with the game too. Either that, or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not?
You know you can't. At least not yet.
Oh, she has the axe. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, Troth, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There's plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it'll be very important later. Okay, Trank, you ready?
Oh, no, I'm as ready as I'll ever be, I guess.
Very important. Oh, not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. No, I can't remember.
Thanks, narrator.
How attractive would you say you are?
Oh, boy. Average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk. Or a grizzly bear.
Why are you standing like that?
Those two give very different vibes.
It's fun. If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Invisibility, I think. Invisibility?
Same. Although sometimes I think I already am.
Belt. What was your best subject in school? Math. Probably math.
You had that one on point.
I mean, it was. I was like, it was one of my favorite subjects. So
It's the only
It's
thing
the
that
only
makes
thing-
sense
Oh, yeah.
when you think about it.
What's your favorite animal? Cat. Definitely a cat.
Hey, Lelouch.
What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm a typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway.
I'm good. How are you, Lelouch? What's your favorite color? I mean,
Blue.
I mean,
Yeah.
I was.
I think I gotta say blue here. Blue.
Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy.
Oh. What's your dream job? I guess looking at me makes people want to be lazy. Not working at all.
You're kidding, Lelouch.
If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? Yeah. It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Yeah, fuck capitalism.
Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damned millennials. God. Best flavor of ice cream?
Oh boy. Vanilla.
Really? I'm quite partial to horse flesh.
I have never tried horse flesh before.
Oh, you really
unfortunately.
got to. I know a place.
Okay.
It's this 32nd Baskin Robbins flavor.
Vanilla?
My favorite is pain.
Same. Same here.
Mine is vanilla. Swilled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? I do love a good mint chip.
Mint chip is so good.
Oh. Hold on a sec. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip.
Okay. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices.
Tell me, what is the best flavor of ice cream?
Mint chip. I mean, out of all of those, genuinely, I would choose mint chip. So.
Can I do a funny gag quickly though? I need to save. Cause actually, can I save? No, I can't save shit. If you pick vanilla, he does just kill you.
Okay, wait. Then we gotta do vanilla.
Okay.
The best flavor is vanilla.
You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you, mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do some safe scumming. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control. Don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now, try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream?
Vanilla. The best flavor is vanilla.
A rebel, eh? Not in my dating sim.
You have to understand. It feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. That's so funny. Just because of vanilla ice cream.
I'm just gonna, save scum. Yes.
Mint chip. Best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I'm not even obedient. I just like it. Okay.
I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. Pretty much run things around here. Smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wrath. I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people. I loathe big, dumb idiots.
Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Preach. Go
Someone just finished a first year philosophy class. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much.
Like
Oh, no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. That's almost exactly what happened.
Why am I not surprised? Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down.
I like her hair.
There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love.
Yeah, there is. If you know what I mean.
Grow up.
Girl body. Jesus.
Oh my gosh. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it.
Whatever, fog body. That's not nice.
He's not nice.
You love it.
Those pose. Only sometimes.
You really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it.
Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually.
For the first time ever, I agree with Ray. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead.
Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead.
I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power.
Did you say yatch?
Yacht.
Was that on purpose? Do you call yachts yaches?
Maybe. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, despairing, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it flaunts needlessly and cruelty it endangers. What about hanging by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, and beautiful.
Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you serious? There's a perfectly good lounge chill out at right here. I'm tired. And besides, I hate being in the sun.
Where do you want to go?
Okay. So far, not with Trapper.
You want to go on his yacht?
No, I don't want to go on his yacht. And I do like volleyball, but I also like resting. But I also would like to sit by the pool. Because I do already like Huntress, and I like Wraith more now that she's like not just being mean to me. Spirit. And Wraith is just a little sweetie.
And Trap is also there.
Yeah, then he exists, I guess.
Can we get someone to airbrush him out, please?
See, this is also my problem with dating games, is I'm bad at making decisions.
I mean, worst comes to worst, I can grab, like, some dice.
Fair. Okay, I think we're gonna go with Wraith, so the pool.
So here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Which of these is the pool?
Oh, I think the second one.
This
Because the
one?
first one I think is the resort. Yeah.
But this is the beach.
Oh, wait. No, that is the beach.
But this is volleyball.
Wait. Yeah, so that's simply volleyball. The
This
one
is
on the right is the
volleyball.
yacht.
This is the yacht.
But then the first one I think has to be the resort, right?
Yeah, so I guess this is the pool.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it looks
worst
like
comes to
the
worst, we
beach.
hang a spirit.
Yeah. I'm fine as long as it's not yacht.
Yay, we did it.
I'd be down for a dip in the pool.
Whoa, the pool? You actually want to go to the pool?
It's so cute.
Well, I mean, sure. Why not?
Baby boy.
I've got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas?
Oh.
The pool is great. Everyone knows that. All over the world. If people agree on one thing, it's that the pool is great.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we got a whole ocean right here. They still put in a pool because pools are just, great. It's a real special treat.
Mm-hmm.
And you thought it was bad when he stayed quiet. You take Claudette, I take what I think is David.
Hold
Dwight.
on. Oh, Dwight, yeah.
For one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activity coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, every other job.
Wow.
They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murder Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish.
Dun, dun,
Dun dun dun. None of the others survived.
Oh.
Survived the interview process, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Hence why we shall henceforth refer to them as survivors with a capital S for branding purposes.
Mm-hmm.
These two have worked here a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. So sorry. Anyway, we should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated job. They sure look happy, but they're vibrant with nervous energy that's starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing.
However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised.
We don't have much autonomy around here.
The least you can do is allow us to do our job.
The most you can do is help us get off this
Dwight!
Yes, pardon me. Please follow us.
Hey, narrator?
Yes, something I can help you with?
Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape?
Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken.
It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though.
Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was, but he just meant he wanted to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive. While the famous celebrities hang out, very luxurious, doesn't quite have the charm this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. Was that how they're writing off, like, the branded characters?
I guess.
It's really funny. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So, what'll it be? I mean... Well, on the same... Yeah.
Just go to pool with the Wraith again.
Wraith moves ahead to the pool at a pace that could almost be considered jaunty. If a creature so lengthy, it appeared to be made almost entirely of elbows and ankles could jaunt. What's going on with the Wraith's face? Is that a smile? Is that what a smile looks like when he does it?
He's a cute little smile. He got the little sparklies around him too.
Yeah, the Bashonen sparkles. What can I say? Being enveloped by water is comforting. It's quiet it's ominous, and you know. Wraith looks back over each shoulder to make no one's beside you is within earshot. The fire can't get me.
Oh.
Super normal stuff here, as usual. Oh great, it's Claudette and Dwight. What do these two want? Since everyone at the pool, we figured we'd bring over some of the most popular pool accessories.
Roth, which one of these is particularly interesting to you? Oh boy. Foam noodles, inflatable lounger, basketball hoop, goggles, and snorkel. Probably the foam noodles.
Foam noodles.
Because for the loungers, I'm always afraid I'm gonna like fall off. And a snorkel in a pool isn't. There's not much to see besides like people's feet, honestly.
I mean, hey, if you're into that, I'm not judging.
Fair.
Well, I'm not judging.
I forgot what the third one was.
I'm not judging on stream, that is.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take the foam pool noodle, please.
Sorry, cookie in my mouth.
No, you're good. I'm also eating cookies.
Ooh, what kind?
Chocolate chip.
Same.
Nice.
Foam pool noodles. Who doesn't love combining wetness and blinding pain? All the fun of a whip, with the bonus smell of industrial solvent. Trapper grips a pool noodle in his hand, tightly wringing a would-be noodle neck until a cute little squeak sounds. My favorite.
Yeah.
Maybe you're not as dumb as you look.
I was afraid it was gonna be his.
You frolic with each other, trying to give each other welts. How fun for you. Wait a minute, the water near your leg just got warm.
Trapper, did you just pee in the pool? Please say no, please say no.
It's important to establish dominance when you enter a new place.
You can't see it, but I just put my head in my hands. Call him out. I'm not when in Roman, nah. You're a disgusting monster. He's gonna say thank you.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Yeah.
You know it's unhealthy to hold it in.
Well, then go to the bathroom. Don't do it in the pool.
But for a walking nightmare, you could almost believe that you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember. It's it's as if the sun's very rays have a calming effect on you. Your body tranquilized by these soft... Hey? Name drop? By these soft lights from overhead, coupled with the cool breeze rolling in from the sea. And you're not alone. I feel recharged. I feel recharged by the gentle warmth of the ocean's caress. It was a little too warm. That might have been my fault.
Yeah. Also, this is a pool, not the ocean. Yeah. Okay, everyone, just let him finish.
Thanks, Troth. I know this probably doesn't seem like me, but would anyone want to play a game of Marco Polo in the people?
Yes, I love games. I'll go first. Someone blindfold me. Ooh, that is a risky thing to ask these people.
Kinky. Of course, Trapper has a blindfold ready to go. It's as if he had in his hands before you even spoke. Ugh.
Yep, that's right.
And did he just wink? And did you bite your lip? Good thing you're getting reined in, because it sure seems like you're about to act up.
Wait, I just bit my lip?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. No. Nah, never.
That's fair, you're not Mini games consist of two parts. One top, a pointer. Oh, so it's the skill checks. In the bottom, you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar, stop the pointer over the target to win. Fail to land on a target, and you lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not at the... It's a skill check. I know how to do skill checks.
Right, you got this. Ready.
Anyway, we go. It's time to feel around. Go get him, Tiger.
Now that's
Oh,
time to
shit.
fool around at first.
Oh, what the hell? What the fuck is this? This isn't a skill check.
Well, I mean, it's close. Ooh.
Nope.
Oh,
Perfect.
I guess I counted as perfect. Okay. Oh, goodness.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Perfect. I'm in my moment. Perfect.
Yeah. Jeez, you're popping off. I would not do this well.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Fuck! What the shit is this?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I need to... Fuck. You missed completely. That was... In my defense, that was bullshit.
Yeah, no, that was rough.
That was pretty good, Trop. No, it wasn't. Don't lie.
Shut up, like you could do better.
Just ignore him. Well, killers don't have to do skill checks. You've just been thrown in a very weird situation, and, you held your own. I respect that. That was a good game. I say we celebrate by throwing this waiter whose name I forgot into the pool.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll defend Dwight. Don't do this to my man. He's just working. Knock it off, Trapper. Also, he just pissed in that pool. It's even worse.
You're no fun. Thank you, Trop. I won't forget this. Well, I mean, I might. Every time I think too deeply, I seem to forget every specific detail in my life beyond this basically who I am as a person.
Yeah.
But it's still cool of you to stick up for me. I'm no expert, even though I am an omnipotent narrator. I probably should be. But I think that means it's time for the next activity.
Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint.
The songs are funkier than I thought they'd be.
Mm.
You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Don't you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seats, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, he refused to sit next to Wraith or Trickster.
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 Oh.
Oh, yeah, no, Trickster's here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him expected, sir? I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. And my whole stick is to get a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Trop. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional.
Mm-hmm.
Let that be a lesson to you. Every area you think you see is a choice. Got that?
Surely.
Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposed to you.
Oh.
Huntress and Trapper can sit at the end with their enormous, sexy arms. What am I saying? Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight. Oop, that's you.
Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a
Oh,
spit.
that extra flavor.
Mm-hmm.
We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do.
Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating?
It's meat.
What kind of meat? Oh, that's me. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Try.
No, you're good.
My favorite.
Meat is good.
Meat is murder.
Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now?
I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true.
Yeah.
Technically true's the best kind of true.
Now I don't want to agree anymore. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat.
Hey, Troth, you're thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Like
You know I wasn't thinking that.
several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. What were you thinking?
I don't even know. Just undisclosed meat.
I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat.
I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours.
And we do literally everything on the island! Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal.
Wow, he's right for a change. Because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain.
First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Secondly, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, clean. And at least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood.
You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs.
The hell it is!
Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like.
Please, stop. Please. I hate it when we fight. I talk. I look at each other in the eye. I can do this. I have the skull of Arzov. Lore fact, Arzov is his old boss who tricked him into compressing bodies in cars.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death.
Hey, Troth, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and carve up dinner.
What? What?
Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued who had the most effective weapon for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they are done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapons, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're all terrified of tetanus. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'd be terrified of tetanus.
Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner?
Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold.
He hated it when it got cold.
Here are machetes, freshly sharpened. Yes. Skill checks.
Baby, go.
Oh, it's very kebab.
See, it just kind of looks undisclosed meat, but also with
I mean,
fabric.
it has a name. Felix, who's another survivor.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering if that was a survivor.
Yeah.
Rip.
Shit. Flawless. That was possibly the sexiest thing I've ever seen that didn't involve a disbowelment. Maybe we should skip dinner.
No. Go away.
Go to sleep, Lelouch. Have a good night.
Good night.
What in the fuck is that? It's Trapper.
Settle down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And remember, Troth, don't show all your cards just yet. You don't want them to expect anything.
Yay, we love medicine.
Dinner
Never
is
mind.
finally served.
Just go to sleep. Go to sleep, Lelouch. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoveling food behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really embrace being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell, I mean.
Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect.
That's not a good record to break, Lelouch. Well, at least they're lifting the masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could have been if they just tried to mash the stuff through there.
Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. What about the second one? That's only one thing.
I do know you.
Think about it, Troth. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Preach, honestly.
Fair.
Point. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore.
Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. And even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that.
Oh.
I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them?
I'm just not hungry. You know what? I'm gonna go with a distraction. Look at that seagull. Wow! Have you ever seen a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Listen, I just wanted you to look at the seagull. Yeah, she's right, Troth. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. I just wanted you guys to see the seagull.
Didn't you wash up on the island with no memory of who you are or how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you had a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun.
What? The seagull?
Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points.
The seagull!
Seagull!
I swear.
You're beginning to feel lightheaded.
Mood. It waved at me.
Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone's poisoned you.
It was a seagull.
No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out.
Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean.
Fuck you. Not sure how I feel about the characterization, but I'll allow it.
I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. For love, duh. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path. Or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Oh boy. That's great.
Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right?
Mm-hmm. This place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth.
You're here because back in 2018, Moth Silk bought this game for roughly 25 Canadian. And then fast forward about a few years, we met Trank, and then joined this group, became a streamer, asked Trank to play DBD last week, they liked it, and now we're here.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of a truncation.
The ultimate truth.
Big, mysterious. Gonna give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling.
Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. For the choices might be yours to make.
Actually, they're mine.
But they're mine to reward. And if you want to truly succeed in this place, you'll need my help.
You wake up to find Wrath holding your limp body gingerly, pouring cold water into your mouth.
Wraith? Do the little Debbie Ryan hair tuck.
Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly.
Eagerly?
I don't care if the seagull actually waved at you, but I understand the feeling of looking at you from so far away and wanting to reach out. Oh, that's a face!
Great expression right there.
But did it wave at you?
Swear it. For sure. I saw a seagull that waved at me. I swear it. I don't even know if it's true. Like, it's probably not real in the game, but it's true to me.
It's in my heart.
It's true to me.
In my heart, he waved.
Yes, in my heart, I saw a really big seagull that waved to me.
Wraith nods, the nod of someone who just realized that Trough is a liar.
Maybe have you ever thought about the fact that maybe I hallucinated it? Maybe I'm not a liar.
He's disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you. And you know deep down you're disappointed in you also.
Listen.
More so than usual.
It's real to me. The seagull waving is real to me.
Oh boy. He looks like he's about to monologue. Now you've done it. How do I say this? It's just, honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times.
Sorry, Wraith, okay? I just...
Oh, he's crying.
The seagull was real to me.
Something about the word burn makes Wraith look far away. Eyes brimming with tears. And yet at the same time, dead.
I understand.
Wraith looks back
Even
at
though
you.
it's real to me.
Wraith looks back at you. With those sad eyes, wanting so badly to believe you.
And believe me.
He looks down at the ground. I have something important to tell you. It's something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if I'm not honest in return. Oh, great. I bet he's got crabs.
Oh my gosh.
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, was not expecting that either.
It's about my special bell. What?
Is this a new name for something? Look, a bell.
Ooh, shiny. Whatever happened to that coin you have in your pocket?
I guess I don't know. I presumably, hopefully, it's still there.
Hopefully. It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring the bell. It didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me.
Wow, Wraith. Thank you for telling me.
Here, hold it.
You really want me to?
Whoa. Wraith just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms. What are you gonna do with this thing?
Hold the bell delicately.
You caress the bell
Okay.
running your fingers over it. Rusty, is that dried blood? Why are you touching this thing?
She gave it to me. I didn't have to, like, caress it like that, but... Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself.
You hand the bell back. Wraith is looking out wistfully over the ocean.
The ocean is beautiful.
It's not real. None of this is. Wraith looks at you more intensely than ever. I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth. Just how things are really heating up. You hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whether the new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's joining Claudette, sprinting across the beach, clipboard in hand, which they're waving above the air, above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary.
And attend each event is scheduled.
Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities.
It was not for cute flirt points. That's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late.
These are very good faces for these two. I love the Dwight one. That's me in the morning.
Same, honestly. Playing sick? No, I was...
Fuck you. No time for excuses.
Okay. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Oh.
Go, 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 go!
Okay.
Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular.
But someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry. So don't worry, you. Hasn't been sticking to the schedule.
Their bodies are pointing at you, but their faces are still straight. That means we're behind time for evening activities.
And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story.
Just one story, but this is my favorite activity. This is a narratively heavy experience.
You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? This never goes well.
Whoever did this, step up now. Step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. A voice trembling, you realize it's probably for you. But you embrace your fate.
Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out.
Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick up the newbie?
Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once?
Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick that I'll drown you in his blood. Cynthia, fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice.
We all know you love to kill. That's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us.
I announced my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody!
It's so funny.
We still gotta get started on story time, so...
It's so good. Tross,
Such a
who
good
do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name.
Please pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn to a bloodbath. Oh, it's the perk thing.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
I mean, okay, I feel like we're basically on the Wraith path. Like, I feel like we just gotta stick with him at this point, you know?
We don't gotta do anything.
Well, yeah, but like, I do still like him, and I want to make up to him for apparently lying, even though it was true in my heart. I choose you, Wraith. Was he Pokemon now?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! This entire experience is being very carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will you? Wraith! I'm not one for scary stories. Life is scary enough as is.
I thought you said you liked this time. You literally carry around a skull and a spine as your little prop.
As the other killers laugh, Wraith holds up his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye socket. If you're looking for something Shakespearean in this story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of staring at the soul of death and never returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked at a junkyard. This man was quiet, kept to himself, just wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with clients, the young man operated the crushing, turning old cars into cubes of twisted metal. One day, right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping from the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger, bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder this stranger? How could this have happened? He freed the stranger who ran off into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before his shaken employee could tell him about the mistake they had nearly made, the boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the ground, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. What did you do? He asked the boss. I did your job for you. What do you mean? That's not my job. My job is to crush the cars. The boss let out a miserable scoff, his face concording into an evil disdain for the pathetic wretch in front of him. Why do you think we're crushing these cars? To save space. Who do you think my clients are? I don't know, mumbled the young man. Yes, you do, screamed the boss. Deep down, you always knew what was happening here. You just didn't want to admit it to yourself. Your hands aren't clean. My clients give me money, and I take care of the problems, eliminate the witnesses, tie up the loose ends. Or, actually, you do. No, the young man whimpered as the boss towered above him. Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls. The young man's body shook with a soft spasm as he tried to stop crying. It was then, when the boss started laughing, that it happened. Something in the young man changed. He stood up now, taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on the old man's face. The young man's face was empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat, dragged him to the car in the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him, its stupid fat head sticking out, begging for mercy. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss as its sniveling, crying wet face. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in farther, piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled, empty as he heard bones popping and snapping. But when the boss's head, still attached to the spine, pulled out cleanly out of its disgusting sack of a body, he smiled. Wrath stares back into the eyes of the socket of his skull. Doesn't matter how good you are, how innocent, how kind, how full of love you once were. When you look into the eyes of evil, you will surely go mad. An awkward silence fills the room until... I need a drink, fuck.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna make a joke. Then do I raise it or do I ask about the story?
Don't ask me. I have no say in the matter.
Use of praise. I guess. Because effusive praise, I'm assuming, would be like over, like, overdoing it. Maybe just ask about the story to show like I was interested in listening. And that poor young man. I wonder what happened to him. I wonder.
Oh, yeah, we may never know.
Yeah. Well, wherever he is, I hope he's okay.
I can't tell, but I think Wraith just smiled. Sorry, it's weird to see him do it. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up a little bit, so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves you and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and trank that lasts for all 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey babe, you look lonely. Mind if I join you?
Oh, boy.
He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to think to yourself just yet. Wraith approaches you. Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression, because, I guess that's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me then, look, the others aren't around. And I really hate the fire pit. I just hate fire in general. Maybe we can go back to the pool. And like, I don't know, whatever, you know? Oh, the rate's great.
Dip in the pool with the rate? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. Just don't forget our little talk. Okay, Ocean. I don't know, the Wraith's a sweetie, though.
You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump in from the ocean at the pool, you're pretty sure your killer companion can handle it. Hey, do you remember my story?
It'd be kind of hard to forget. You mean the one you just told, like, a minute ago?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember it.
Oh, I understand.
Yes.
Don't worry about it then.
No.
Did you... like? What did you think of, the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird?
He's not weird. Well, I don't think he's weird. Oh.
Well,
Damn it, I don't want to say that.
it was your choice. You have to
Yeah,
live with it.
but I don't think he's weird, but he is bad and I'm deeply upset with him. He didn't have all the knowledge he needed to begin with, but what's important is what you do with the knowledge once you have it. In the end, he's no better than the monster you killed.
Oh, I see.
The doom lines.
Well, that makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone?
Let's go with yes and no.
Non-committal.
Yes. And no. I think that's what makes it such a great story. It's unique and surprising, but relatable and familiar. Because also, my rationale for saying yes and no is that, like, you know, in the story, the guy's, like, head and skull head and skull. Head and spine came out,
Head and
which is
skull, femur and bones, femur and bones.
but that's what the wraith has, which so it reminds me of the wraith. But as I see him right now, don't necessarily see him as a very deranged killer like that because
Hey,
he's
you want to
just a
play some
little
DBD, you know?
sweet.
Wraith giggles, not in a gross way, like you're thinking, but a silly one. I assume he's imagining a tiny version of himself dancing around in his own belly because, well, that's just who he is. He loves war.
Oh no!
I love war.
It's just in Moth Loves 4.
Quote that, why don't you?
Yeah, I was literally just. I was about to.
Do it, coward.
I will.
You notice the temperature has dropped significantly.
Is it cold in this water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toes are turning into ice cubes. Better to suck on. I mean, what?
Wraith seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut. Please, I can't be around any cube talk. Not since I heard that story from somebody else a long time ago.
The story you just told us 2 minutes ago.
Exactly. The one that wasn't about me.
Mm-hmm. Usually we'd be nervous that we were about to make things awkward when we barge in.
But you did it yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, he's named Dwight again. But obviously we can't hold a candle to whatever's happening here tonight.
Either way, it's time for bed.
For you, but not for us. After you go to sleep, that's when we party. After spending all day cooped up in those tight little safari-themed resort outfits, you just know those two rage deep in the night. Oh, that's the one you quoted?
Oh, what'd you want me to quote?
The I love
Just-
war.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you don't
Here,
have
here,
to. You can
okay.
do whatever.
I will. I will do both.
Yeah, do both. It makes a better story.
Yes.
You know those two are just raging late into the night. But you're not here to party with them. You got your own repressed relationship to tend to. The music's actually not that bad, surprisingly. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Wraith's story, about the young man who found out he was part of a sinister plot. You don't know what about your current situation. Isn't it something that will terrify you? Something that will make you snap? What if you look into the eyes of evil and you like it? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, the now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight.
We must apologize for the accommodations.
They're not really smiling.
Yeah.
We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're gonna make sure you're comfy, or die trying! They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Just hope it doesn't catch!
Perhaps some music will put you at ease.
Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you want to rob of the beauty sleep. Oh shit. Here we go. As you relax, look into the fire. The radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and it decides that you might just adjust the dial and fix it. Which one should we stop at?
92.
I'll try my best.
You got this. Yeah.
Let's see what's on the station.
Is there supposed to be music playing?
I don't know.
I guess listen more? Okay.
Which one?
98.
Oh,
Oh,
Behavior's been making games for about 30 years, mostly for other people. The
can
likes of
barely understand what it's saying.
other publishers.
they're talking about Behavior, which is the company that
But
makes Dead by
all of us
Daylight.
on the team, we have
Yeah,
this
because it's
firm
making games
common
for
story
something.
we've been wanting to tell for a long time. It's the story of this fantasy, being a villain in a horror movie. Way back when, a decade or so ago, people were telling us horror doesn't sell. I mean, unless you're like the big ones, like Silent Hill or Resident Evil, but really don't.
Silent Hill or Resident Evil.
So we tried. We didn't give up. We released one as a comedic twist on this called Naughty Bear. If you don't know Naughty Bear, go check it out. It's magical. A little later on, though, we had one of our designers come up with a little prototype, a very simple hide and seek thing with someone trying to hide and do a thing, and someone else trying to catch them and finish the game. And it was so good. It was
I feel like I should
enough
continue, but
that by slapping on that skin of the 70s, 80s horror slasher flick, we were onto something remarkable. So we put the old band back together. We went and get Ash and Dave and Phil, and we put a team of about 30 talented, special people on it. And in June of 2016, Dead by Daylight came to be. One of the first key moments for us happened just a little before launch. So the first Halloween before launch, we showed it internally to the rest of the behavior team. I remember we put the killer on the big screen and we put the survivors in a different room and we had people play the game. And there was a lot of excitement and it was really cool. And then we put the survivor on the big screen and people went a little nuts and we saw the crowd really gather and root for the little guy to survive. And we realized at that point that not only was Dead by Daylight going to be a great game, but it's going to make for an amazing show.
hey,
Interesting.
ain't that a thing? You said 98? Sorry.
Yes.
Oh,
I mean, enjoyable, but might be a little bit too loud for our neighbors.
so turn it off, listen more.
We can try a different station.
Should we just go down the list of
Well,
100?
Sure, go for it. Oh, okay.
Oh, I think this
Another
is
banger, but
this is one of the chase themes.
oh, that's so funny.
It's very nondescript.
Mm.
Ooh. Like some nice woodwinds.
Mm.
Bit of brass. This is like music they'd use for like the werewolves in Twilight. Being vaguely racist. We did 92, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just 2 more. I wonder if we'll get an achievement. Hmm? It's like an actual song. Okay, final one. Never mind.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things.
No, wait.
First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people
You ever just turn on the
interacting
radio and
every
hear the
single
voice of God?
possible social platform in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. Uh, so it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small thing. 4 years ago, it was pretty much just Dave and Ash and I talking to you live and trying to sift through every single forums, which we couldn't do, to today where we have a team of, I think, over than 50 people internally, some people sitting at their desks in the office, some people sitting at their desks all around the world in different countries to represent the different, pools of people around the world. And then we have, people who are halftime and people who are doing this out of the goodness of their heart. We have people that are part of the mods team, the community management team. It's a big machine.
Well, behavior is Canadian, by
For
the
you,
way.
community might mean you and your friends.
I think they're in
that you
Montreal.
Play with, and the forums you visit, whether it's Reddit or Nico or whatever.
Nico.
But it's maybe 100, maybe 1,000 people that you feel are part of that Dead by Daylight community. You should probably know that there's probably hundreds and thousands of these pools of people around the world, and each and every one of these has their culture and their desires and their worries, and all of this is something that we need to have an understanding of, and that's what our community team internally is tasked with doing. It is a daunting and quite intimidating task, but they've been doing an amazing job at it, and we're going to talk about exactly who these people are and how they do their job. Gabrielle Murphy is going to take us through that. We're also going to have Gab Malvar talk to us about the Fog Whisperers program, which is a super interesting bunch of people that are helping, bring the good word of Dead by Daylight to the masses.
One day I'll be part of that program.
And then we're going to take
Probably
a
not.
little moment to talk about all the community
believe.
events and activities that we have in store for the celebrations and for this year. So, here we go. All right, let's talk about our community.
Okay, I guess that's all of it then.
Two major things. First of all, the community.
No matter how many things you listen to, you can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Why would you do this? Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire?
I mean, we gotta stick it out with Ray. I will lay closer to the fire and put him on the other side so he doesn't.
I'm not
Get
trying to
on
say and
fire.
push him into it.
No, but I would
Yeah.
never.
Anyway, you said Trapper, right?
No.
I
The
swear
only
you
reason
said
I would do
Trapper.
Trapper's route is out of sheer curiosity, and that's it.
I swear you said Trapper.
No, I'm not really sure about that one. I don't.
No, it's
I
weird.
don't think so.
My mouse really isn't working that well right now for some reason. I can't-
That's crazy.
I know, right?
Wraith, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. I can't really sleep.
Oh, that happens to me a lot. Okay. Don't laugh. Promise?
I promise. I promise.
I guess my secret to falling asleep is listening to the sounds of the bells or chimes. Think of it as white noise to drown out anything you might be hearing that keeps you up. Like what, Wraith? Like those distant screams we can all hear coming from beyond the mountain? If that's a bit morbid, I guess you can hold on to this chess piece of mine. Horse.
Horse.
It's a knight. They're brave like I wish I were. And the horsey is cute. You finally start to feel sleepy. Except this maybe isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky by now. You've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd.
Look, I'm not saying that my feelings are hurt because you chose to swim in some pathetic little teacup when you could have swam in the vastness of an entire, me, I guess. Actually, that's a good point. I didn't even think
Wow.
about the fact if we're going into the ocean, we're going into the thing that is
The
communicating
ocean.
with us.
Wow, you want us to go into you? Kinky.
Yeah, damn it.
Damn.
I'm just saying that you've made a foolish decision and I won't forget it. My feelings aren't hurt. I just lost some respect for you. That's all.
You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the wrath right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Non-binary wrath?
Ayo?
No, not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking, making sure you weren't sleeping near one of my...
One of your traps?
Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well.
Oh,
Two,
okay, weirdo.
the first thing is very important to remember.
Were you drawing me?
No, I was drawing a big seagull who was waving.
Yeah. See, this guy gets it.
Trapper doesn't answer.
You weren't drawing stink lines reading out for me, are you?
Still nothing from Trapper.
Oh my gosh.
Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point
Here we go.
is, if you select me for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun, yes, I said fun,
And if I don't pick you?
I'll be sad.
Boo-hoo.
Remember what I said earlier. I might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone for real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. End of day 1.
Dun, dun,
Dun.
dun.
Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It is one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera.
That's funny. I think today went really well. Or today really went well. These are some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So, I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens.
Good attitude.
What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Okay. Attractive, mysterious.
Please stop showing me your ass.
Aw, but she's giving you a little peek. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper... Oof. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but Daddy's issue much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. Hey, what was the last one?
What about it? Oh.
That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. She's so sweet.
Look, I'm always full of rage, and the key is knowing how to control your rage, so you can use it. I am a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster, because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it! Good. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them, though. I want to lead them on a little more. It'll make it that much better for me when they're screaming. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I really, invested in something that might hurt me. So I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Maybe they'll see I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what will happen. I gotta learn to get easy on myself. Who can love me if I can't love myself?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You go, Race. Have you ever felt absolutely nothing inside? It's fine. Oh, just nothing else.
You open your eyes, the sun is shining. Not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious by the fact that you fell asleep at the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang hanging out on the beach. Definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes the trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start off this incredible day off. Ooh. Trickster seems sus. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows that musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagement. Especially on the other island. Trickster? The IP island.
Ah, yeah.
Trickster winks at you, if you want to ask him how to reach the other island. Now is the never mind, he left.
Well, at least he brought me a cup of...
No, wait, don't drink that!
What the hell was that?
They don't call him the Trickster because he's good at skateboarding! And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you'd give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review. 2, not an eternal prison of pain. Yet. And please make sure to leave a review, it really helps with the algorithm, eh? maybe subscribe and follow Mothsilk at twitch.tv.
Yeah. Subscribe and follow. So, twitch.tv.
Just trust me, I'm looking out for you, so can we please move on?
Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? Oh?
This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment.
I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. The ocean's so dramatic. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance.
But ching. Fine. Go ahead.
Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review. If it was crafted with love, and/or that's the type of thing you're into.
You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artistic intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations, is not an easy thing to do. Sometimes there are small bugs of inconsistency. But that's just the natural process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We are to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process, with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment. Do not be overly critical of them.
Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good?
You don't have to say it like that! Especially after I saved you from the poorly made cup of coffee.
Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. Yeah, and you were getting on my ass for being late, huh?
They always do this on the second morning.
Sad, really.
Even if they do make some great points.
Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on?
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course.
Oh.
Apologies, Troth.
The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island?
It's been a lovely time. It's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. You know what? We'll go with lovely time. If I were to summarize my time here, I'd call it a lovely time.
You a freak! A weirdo!
I just like hanging out with Wraith, okay? Aw, lovely. We love to hear that. Because isn't that what this place is all about? Finding love?
No.
Shut up, Dwight. You'll get us all killed. Again. And again. And again. Wow, that's not suspicious. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all have to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Yeah.
Would you please sign this non-disparaging agreement?
I guess yes, because I feel like if I do no, I'm gonna die. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Troth, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Except for about Trapper.
Perfect! I'm doing something I should have done earlier, just wait.
Oh, I'm also doing something I should have done
Say something?
earlier. Hello? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Okay, we're good. I just wanted to check. I had to check the audio.
Oh, okay.
I would have died. Is the thing you had to do open my stream?
No,
Okay.
I have had your stream open. It is something of vital importance, though.
Oh, what is it?
You'll see in a second.
Well, that's concerning.
Well, maybe a little bit more than a second, but
Anyway, I would be not terrified. I'd fucking die if like this whole time you had no audio.
No, I have audio.
Yeah. And perfect.
Delightful. Excellent.
Yes. Yes. Hey, Troth. It's still totally cool if you have, like, constructive feedback. This place to leave that is Hey, Troth, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that in a totally positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing.
Breakfast. Oh boy, what they gonna feed us this time?
Perfect timing. Everyone's rolled into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and... What is this game making me say? So much for maintaining these beach bonds. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? Yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate, sit down, thinking about yesterday, and the whirlwind of feelings you experience. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. Looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection. Trappist, the hands up to talk about how his day went in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I hope you do. I really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone seen where I left my cleaver? Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was weird. Back to your Nope.
Oh boy.
Now Huntress stands up to talk about her feelings.
Okay, wait. Before I do Huntress, I think you should look at your OBS.
I should look at my OBS. What does that mean?
Just see if anything's changed.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay, wait. I have an idea. I should have done this before. I have an idea. I have an idea. Just wait. Oh, distract whatever fevers I may have.
Okay. Guys, look at my new hard eyes. And I even made them a wooga when I speak. I figured it works because it's a dating sim.
Yeah.
So just looking for love, and I found it in my eyes. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Really should have done this beforehand. Didn't know I didn't think about it.
I don't know also if you have to resize me because I think I'm just kind of floating right now.
Oh, you are? Shit.
My bad.
Ain't that a thing?
Yeah, I think the
Okay.
I got the sizing off.
Perfect.
Woo! Oh! That is
we'll just put
quite
you here.
large.
See, you're Huntress.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Unfortunately, here at Moth Inc., I do not have the funds to buy the DLC yet, so I can't place you on my head. One day, with the help of viewers like you. Don't donate to me. Donate to like, I don't know.
Donate to her.
Ronald McDonald House. Anyway, I think we're good now.
Okay. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store.
How open-minded. Well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too, and just like that, here comes Spirit.
If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best, not constantly annoyed self. And I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. You do that.
Guess Wrath has enough time to work up the courage to speak up in front of the group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. There may be something off about this island, but it's doing wonders for you. I mean, just I meant you looked well rested. Like you got some good sleep, and oh god, Lord, never mind. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel?
I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon.
Damn, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this gay, sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get any breakfast, but so be it.
Damn, why didn't I eat like the normal food? Like I apparently haven't eaten anything.
Don't worry about it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get through, something catches your attention.
You hear that?
Who are you dressing? Me?
I was also wondering. Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? Oh,
It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind. Seeing as how I am not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Now, stick it in there. A little more, a little... Oh, yeah, that's it, yes.
how does that feel?
Intense.
Nice.
Yeah, oh, that feels right.
Gosh.
This is uncomfortable.
Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Just like that?
Exactly like that.
I swear I had no idea these two even do... whatever it is they're doing.
Surely they're setting up the
I'm
next
afraid
activity.
to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything.
Oh, wow. Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it.
Always blue-balled. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is painting, panting, and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes.
Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here. And that I could hear you, well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Yeah.
Oh, oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spots, we won't get resurrected.
I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there?
Makes sense to me. Why do we have that?
I don't know. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight?
You don't have to laugh that hard. I get it.
Wait.
Your cutting out is really funny.
Oh, that's yep. It's because I'm laughing so high.
My life is a nightmare, and somehow it's never been worse than right now.
Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Droth. You're going to need it.
And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A Cragmedy. I think I had that at Costco the other day. Shut up! I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself. Clear your head. Yes, there was in short and lot, yada yada yita. But you're dedicated to achieving a true sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit. Just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you.
Mm-hmm.
You're very lonely, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I like that. I want you to be on a date with me. Ocean, what the heck? Who would make the first move? Probably you and then drown me.
And aside from that disturbing thought, all you're going to do, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun.
Oh boy, who is it?
Spike tipped like a palm tree, bending over to screw with you.
Wait.
But it's no tree at all, it's...
Wait.
Hey,
Oh, fuck you.
baby. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone is getting up, announcing how they're feeling. What was that about? Some kind of voice check-in with the group? I don't like it. Flashy. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon, or after 4 p.m. Or at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. Have you seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right. I could give you a private show.
There you go.
Catch you around.
His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius idea.
The ocean looks fresh. How does an ocean not look fresh? You know who I want to date?
Who?
Chucky.
Chucky. I mean, he does have a wife, so
He has a wife and a kid.
yeah.
And
he
he's
got the
and he's not
schmoes.
homophobic.
Yeah.
Confirmed not homophobic.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Gender queer. He's a psychopath, like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends just because I had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invite to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will never leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Wraith. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty closey. Hi. Sorry if this is too forward, but do you want to get out of here? I know this place that is kind of, it's got, well, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's kind of weird. You know, if you want to go with someone else, I totally understand, but if you want something weird and interesting, let me know, I guess. You've been around Wraith long enough to realize this rambling speech was actually him being incredibly brave and asking you out. But before you can decide if you want to go off with the Wraith, the Huntress interjects.
Hey, I just wanted to give you a chance to head out with me to your cute beach house instead of wherever this guy's going to take you. He'll probably read you some poetry and force you to learn about Petrov's chest defense. I mean, if you want to learn about some other Russian moves, I've got you covered.
Does she mean...
I'm talking about, Barnya. The traditional Russian folk dance. You all have your minds in the gutter. Well, I assumed you were talking about something with your axe, so...
I thought you were talking about the best Russian thing. Moscow, Moscow, tremble at God. I actually don't think that song's Russian.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it might be Turkish.
And if I'm honest, I love it.
Kinky.
Pff.
Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly. You can only go on one date today, and you don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, withering death after drinking it, because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has got me tilted. So who will it be?
I mean, okay. I feel like I gotta stick it out with Wraith. Cause like, one, I've been with him the whole time. Two, he actually got up the nerve to ask me out, and you know what? That is a big step for him. And three, I'm sorry, Huntress, but he did ask me first.
Counterpoint if I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. You weren't initially planning to, go do the Huntress route.
That is true. But now Wraith's being a little sweetie, you know? I feel like I gotta stick with him.
Okay.
Especially since I lied to him. I gotta go with Wraith. I'm sorry, Huntress, please don't kill me. I would like to hang out with you at some point. Wraith?
Yes.
I picked you.
Sorry, I stopped paying attention, thought I was hallucinating, and now... Really?
Yes, really. Come on, have more faith in yourself.
Cool.
See, he's just a little cutie.
Ooh. Here's my island hangout. It's what I call the cosmic dump.
Hey yo, cosmic, and I'm from space?
No, and I'm probably in a dump somewhere. I don't know. If I ever make merch, I'll end up there sometime.
Oh wait, I thought, okay, I totally did not see when you said that. I pictured just like, I don't know, like a cute little art of you in a dumpster or something, because I just think it's kind of funny.
It is.
And then I was also thinking, like, I would do that, like my head sticking
You
out of a
would throw
dumpster.
me away.
No! Yeah, then I realized that you meant that people would throw it away, which is not what I meant.
Oh, that's really funny.
It was a misunderstanding, I swear.
It's fine. It's really funny, though. I know. This is one of those first drafts gonna change it later names that just kinda suck. Like Project Triangle Strategy. Dump is being kind. It's a massive collection of seemingly ancient ruins that simultaneously appear to have been recently abandoned. And a little beat up. There's stone obelisks, strange carving, ritual tables. Is that a koi?
Yeah.
It's pretty weird, like a collection of things from different, I don't know, places? You look around in awe, then look at Wrath, expecting more of an explanation. There's a very long, very awkward pause.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Do I break the silence or try and look cute? Man, I don't know what to do here, cause you know what? I kind of want to go with the try and look cute option.
I mean, it's easy for you, so yeah, might as well.
Oh.
You dig your toes into the dirt, trying
What?
to be cute.
Why? How's?
Wraith loves toes.
Yeah.
Wraith is too busy averting his eyes and dying inside to notice.
Oh.
And after what seems like an eternity, he finally manages to make an entire sentence. So, do you, what brings you to the island?
Okay, so I have no idea. You're not going to explain what this weird place is. That's just mean, and he already did. Who cares? That's also kind of can come off as rude. And then you. Well, wait, is this a different island than, like, the main one?
I think it's still on the island.
Yeah. Because I kind of want to, like, be flirty and say you, but that, I don't know what got me here.
Once again, it's up to you.
I want to say you. I want to see what his response is.
You smile cheekily as you practically purr. You.
Debbie Ryan, hair behind ear move.
Oh! That is a face. Wraith covers his face and excuses himself. You can overhear him doing breathing exercises and giving himself a pep talk in the woods nearby. He comes back, blushing.
Such a little cutie.
Sorry, I had to check on pee. I have to go pee.
I have to check on pee.
I love pee.
He loves toes and piss. Good to know.
Oh, truly a man. Wraith looks at you with his always sad puppy dog eyes, searching for something to say. Anything. To talk about, he clears his throat. You remember my bell? I showed you my bell. Please respond.
Please respond.
I showed it to you yesterday.
Of course.
Wraith pulls it out.
Hey, yo. He pulls it out.
He pulls it out.
Hey, yo.
The bell, you perv.
As if you didn't say that on purpose, narrator.
Well, yeah. Well, I just think it's really nice you picked out me to hang out with, and, oh. Wraith gives it to you. The bell. He gives you the bell. I don't think that was an innuendo, though. Jesus.
Yeah.
I want you to have it. Please take care of it. I am now the worst killer in the game. I have no power. You know how much it means to me.
Yeah. Jeez. I promise I'll take such good care of it. This is the sweetest gift.
Wraith smiles. But even when smiling, his eyes seem sad. You smile back, knowing what a gift he's just given you.
I feel bad kind of taking it.
I mean, it's kind of shitty. You can't do anything with it, but, like, it means a lot.
It can be a nice little decoration, and I can also ring it.
Doesn't mean anything to you, but to someone else. Still. Cool gift.
You're sweet.
You both search for something to say. Anything to talk about. During the awkward silence, look on the dump, spotting some kind of ritual table, stained with blood and littered with various bottles. Nearby it looks like some kind of dangerous potion. What was this ancient cult up to?
We're sure it was an ancient cold, or could it just be Wraith?
Looking to shake up this date? Is this a date? Yikes. Anyway, looking to shake it up, you approach the potion and pick the fanciest one. So what will we do next?
Oh boy, pour out those potions, mix those potions, or drink that potion. Well, okay, pouring it out, like, on what, though? Like, I don't want to, like, waste it. But, like, if you pour it out on, like, a little plant to kind of test it out first. I don't think mixing is a good idea, because that could just, like, you know, cause an explosion. And I kind of want to just drink it to see what would happen, but I feel like that could be bad.
we can't save scum.
Ooh.
I mean, we could drink it and I'll just skip all the dialogue options. I remember your choices.
Yeah, let's go drink it. See what happens. Maybe we'll have to do mouth-to-mouth recitation.
Ooh. Freedom lies in the being bold. You take the biggest bottle of the nastiest looking potion then gulp it down. It turns out that was not a good idea.
Aurora Borealis.
At this
Or
time
was
of
it
day, located entirely
the
within
best
this
idea?
game,
Yeah. That's right. It's me again. While I've got your attention, let me simply remind you. You've got a mission. A purpose. A destiny. Maintain control. If you lose it, take it back. Okay, now, back to business.
Oh fuck, you're dead! Oh, you're alive. Welcome back. Wraith is tenderly caring for you, wiping your brow with a wet cloth. He's undressed you. Now, don't get carried away. He's had his eyes closed the whole time. I was watching.
Ayo.
And he made a bed for you.
Why? Okay, but why did he have to undress me?
I don't know, to see like any welts.
I guess. Thank you for taking care of me. I'm sorry I did that. I don't know what came over me.
I'm just happy you're okay. I want to take care of the people I care for. You smile at him. Deep down, you can tell he's also happy he's had a chance to be there for someone in the time of need. Wraith nervously smiles. He's endearingly awkward.
Yeah, he is.
So, I guess tell me about your family?
Do I even remember anything from my family? I don't know family. I remember my parents. I remember my grandmother. We'll go parents. I remember my parents. They were always fighting. That's nice.
Wraith sighs, one of those long Wraith sighs. At least your parents were around. I'd give anything to spend more time with mine. Even if they were fighting.
Oh,
Ouch, you can't win with this guy.
I'm sorry, Wraith. I didn't know that it was going to be that they were fighting.
The sexual tensions in the air is palpable. Maybe it's regular tension. Hard to tell with this guy, really. You look fun for anything to distract you.
Also, technically, I could have just, been saying that as, a matter of fact. Not complaining about it, Just yeah, I remember that they fought a lot. Okay. What's this table for? And it sure is a beautiful night. I feel like the second one's more common, but I feel like the conversation can just end right there. So I will ask, what's this table for?
You look at the ritual table again. It's beaten up with a giant hole in it. You look back at Wraith.
Smile.
You smile at Wraith.
Know any rituals we could do on this table? Oh, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
You wink. Nice touch.
The second time.
Wraith blushes and stammers and looks away, smiling.
I love the sparkles and the sparkly effect. It's so funny.
Nice.
Wink.
Wink. Yes, narrators can use emojis.
That's so funny.
Wraith is looking intensely at the table. What's he thinking about? Something deep and philosophical. Intense, sad, something about the inherent nothingness. Want to play coin hole?
Oh my gosh.
Or that. The hole in the table makes a great target. Why does it always come back to cornhole with things I do? We can use these skulls I found laying around. Well, this is definitely a more fun date activity. It's easy. Stand back. Toss them in the hole. Don't worry if you miss. There's a lot more skulls. Toss that little skull. Oh.
Okay.
You missed. Oh, why am I... Ooh.
Ooh. So close, though.
Perfect.
Ooh, nice.
This is one of those things where if you look at it too long, you start losing your sense of self.
Yeah.
Not bad. Perfect. Don't worry, nobody wins all the time. Winning any time is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I played hundreds of times and I've never gotten them all. I'm glad I just have someone else to play with.
Ayo.
You feel you're finally warming up to Wraith, so you unleash the big guns.
Oh boy.
Put your breasts away, please.
No. It's like, my muscles, you know. Actually, the narrator never said I got dressed again.
That's fair!
Anyway. You want to play Truth or Dare? Why is he
Wraith
sweating?
looks mortified, but tries to keep it together. Perhaps this is progress. I guess so, but only if I can ask first.
Deal.
Truth or dare?
Let's go Truth. How about a Truth?
If you were a plant, what kind of plant would you be?
Ooh.
Trike.
No. Great question. Great question.
Wraith smiles. You're such a kick-ass.
I'm not.
That's
I
sad.
literally, one of the things that I do is ask people what type of tree that they would be.
You never asked me that.
I always say that well, okay, what type of tree would you be, Moth?
One of those deciduous ones.
I would like to be a sakura.
No. Would you be a cactus or a rhododendron?
Okay, well, I don't think I'm a cactus, but what was the other one?
Actually, I
Look this
don't
up.
know what a...
Rhododendron.
I do not
think-
know. what
Oh
a-
yeah, they're a type of flower. Probably the flower, because I don't think I'm prickly like a cactus. And I do need a lot of water.
Do you have water with you
So
now?
the rhododendron.
That sure is a flower.
Mm-hmm.
A very flowery description.
And what is this facial expression that he's making?
He farted.
And you?
I thought it was funny. I don't think Wrath cared for it though. Too bad you can't woo me. You can't.
You sure about that, narrator?
Okay. There.
Take off your shirt. I mean, his shirt's basically already
Yeah,
off
there's no
anyway.
point in that one.
Where's the fun in that? I'm gonna say show me something.
Ayo.
Because he's probably just gonna show me something cute. Show me something. Show me something you'd never show anyone else.
I know this game isn't that deep, but it does sound like he asked him to take out his dick.
Oh yeah, no, of course. But no, I figure he's just gonna show me look at this cool shell that I found.
You're about to see something many other people have seen. Wraith's looking incredibly uncomfortable.
I'm sorry. That's a bad dare. Too vague. It is pretty vague.
It's just truth or dare makes me feel Thank you for being patient with me. I need to be more open with people starting now. Wraith,
Yeah.
please though. In that way Lady Riders would make him do if they wanted to signify something important and different was coming up. Let's see if we're right. Do you have my bell? Fuck, I hope you do. I want to show you
I know,
something.
I hope so. You literally just gave it to me and it would be sad if I lost it, especially since it means so much to him and I'm gently taking care of it.
We were right. Take a drink? Okay.
Chug. Glug, 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 glug.
Almost drowned.
Oh no, don't do that.
Wrong hole. Wrong hole. Yeah.
Yo.
Is this not a drinking game? What? Damn. Missed opportunity.
Because isn't usually truth or dare if it's a drinking game, isn't it you have to drink if you don't want to answer the truth or do the dare?
You're
Pretty
asking
sure that's
someone who
usually
doesn't
it.
go to parties.
I mean, I also don't go to parties, which is why I'm just going off of movies.
Asking someone who doesn't watch movies. You're asking
Fair.
someone who spends most of the time sitting on the floor looking at the wall.
Honestly, fair. Felt. Of course I haven't.
You reach for
You
it.
literally just gave it to me 2 minutes ago.
It's gone.
What?
But it's
no,
gone.
it's not gone.
Wraith furrows his brow.
How? I swear I had it. I don't know what could have happened. Actually, wait, he undressed me.
Well,
So
you're gonna
presumably-
find it. Yeah.
It could have fallen out.
We need to find it for... But Claudette and Dwight
What?
burst in and interrupt. Seems like they have a very dramatic announcement.
We have a very dramatic announcement.
See? Told you so. But it needs to take place at the beach.
But his bell.
You arrive at the beach, but something feels off. You can't quite put it out your finger on it, but you feel uneasy and cold. And here's why. Spirit appears as if from nowhere.
Hey, Tra. Bet you didn't expect this hot piece of sass. What? Goth girlfriends can't make silly, sexy puns from time to time?
You're not my girlfriend.
I know. Wait and Claudette, scram! Yeah, I use those two simpletons to dupe you. You're easy to dupe. Maybe because deep down, you wanted to be duped. There's no way Wraith can be keeping you happy. Well, he is, okay? So suck it.
Spirit's usual, this sad, disaffected nature has given way to some combination of disgust and desperation. And it's kind of working.
On you, maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna admit if it's working on me or not. Anyway, Wraith's a fake. He's not even a real ghost. He only pretends he doesn't want people to care about him. But really, that's all he wants. And he wants it more than anything.
Hey, we don't,
I mean-
we won't stand for trans ghost phobia in this stream.
Oh my gosh.
He's a real
also-
ghost.
I also I wouldn't say that he doesn't act like, I wouldn't say that he acts like he wants people not to care about him. I feel like he acts as if he thinks people don't care about him, you know? So like, I think it would make sense that he wants people to care about him.
You can just say he's depressed.
I mean, yeah, basically. Can you imagine wanting someone? So cringe.
Cringe.
Yeah, then why am I here? Huh?
Cringe.
What? Is bringing me here not you wanting me? I bet he won't even tell you his theory about this island. What a fake. Deserve to be with someone real. A real ghost.
Hey now.
Someone who really doesn't give a shit. Someone who doesn't even care if you say yes or no to me. You know, maybe... See, I'm not gonna talk bad about my boy Wraith, I would never. And she is technically a hypocrite, but I'm not saying that to her face, because then I think she would kill me, so I'm just not gonna answer.
I have something in my mouth. You see through her desperate last-minute attempts to win your affection. It's almost sad. You turn around and walk back to Wraith, without so much as saying a word.
Oh. Yeah, bye, Spirit, sorry.
You came back! No one ever comes back. Wraith is shook. Are those tears welling up in his eyes?
Oh my gosh.
You can't tell because he looks away. There's a sniffle. He looks back at you, beaming. I want to show you something.
Did you find a bell?
You follow Wraith to the corner of the ruins you haven't seen. He brushes aside some dead leaves and branches, revealing a hatch in the ground. Oh!
Ooh.
Want to do the honors? You open the hatch with some effort and lower yourself into a long tunnel, grabbing onto a rusty ladder and beginning your descent. Be careful. Ooh. Yo,
Fancy.
lamp! See, we're both here now.
Yeah.
You descend into a spooky, dimly lit room. It looks as though an ancient ritual chamber with torches, tapestries, engraved skulls, and animal remains. On one end is a set of intricately carved locks and cuff mechanisms around the wall. a torture area. On the other side is a table with potions, books, and maps.
Okay, so the wall has a torture, and then there's a map and a book. You know what? I'm gonna look at the book.
The book. You pick up one of the large, leather-bound books and Wrath walks over, opening to a specific page. You see incantations, symbols, a drawing of the someone chained to the wall. A different language you can't read, except for the words. Cult of the Black Veil. Conveniently, these words are the exact language you can read. The Cult of the Black Veil is like actually a thing in DVD lore.
Oh, that's cool.
They're a cult that worships the entity.
Mm.
The big spider god thing.
Mm-hmm.
From everything I found, I think these are the ruins of an ancient cult. They seem... Oh my god, headphones! Sorry about that. Pepper.
Yeah, you're good.
For everything I found, I think these are the ruins of an ancient cult. They seem to be devoted to some type of sentient evil.
So does that mean that you're not?
I don't think he has the willpower to be devoted to anything. I think they use this island, maybe the person they worshipped it, and I think they use this ritual site to travel to and from the island.
Oh.
I think they sacrifice people on this torture wall in order to open some portal out of here.
Oh. Well, then in that case, you gotta look at the wall to see torture methods.
I love torture.
Mm-hmm.
You walk over to the wall and examine the chains and lock. It looks like some kind of torture wall.
BDSM? Wow.
Kinky.
What happened to people here? Did they keep prisoners?
It looks as if they were tortured from what I've been able to dig up. It's something more ritualistic. Serving such a large purpose, I have reason to believe these prisoners weren't alive for long.
Alright, let's look at the map.
You unfurl one of the large rolled up pieces of canvas, revealing a detailed map of the island. It's all here. Trapper's Cave, Spirit's Lighthouse, Huntress's Cabin, and the common area. Even the IP island up in the corner with little hearts drawn around it. I figured out the entire island. I need to know what it is I'm trying to escape from. Do you think the cult of the Black Veil is still around? Are we in danger? That was you. I'm an idiot.
Yeah. No, you're good.
No, do a quick line of me. We'll fix this.
I think something about the cult of the Black Veil. Are we in danger?
Perfect. We'll fix that in post. I don't know. Maybe, but I have a plan. All we need. And right as you're about to finally get some of that sweet, sweet information you've been lusting after, go ahead and enjoy it. Pop in again. This time they swear it's for a good reason.
I promise we're not being manipulated this time. Honest.
It's time for dinner, you silly goose. Come get some food.
Dwight, for the last time, the plural of goose is geese.
Sorry, I keep forgetting.
Silly guy.
Silly guy. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxiety sweat from spending the afternoon courting a psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Yeah.
No, you really feel this whole romantic experience? Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets.
I still what happened to his bell? I kind of hope that he like grabbed it when he was like changing me when I passed out from the potion or something.
I don't know, maybe. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing signals have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. we're not going to the gag where we're carrying them on screen for the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here. They're all just as sexy and demented as you remember them.
No, I don't get to look at them again.
With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing.
I don't think Trapper is.
Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. Not because of your personality, no, just you met them yesterday.
Right.
However, since Trapper seems like the biggest fucker, and upholding your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small correlation prize for being the least loved killer on Murder's Island, but hey.
How'd they know?
Letting them have this one in a moment spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm done in solo. I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shock, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces. He really is a white guy. No sauces allowed, and serve it with a single piece of broccoli so Wrath won't complain.
What?
I like broccoli.
I also like broccoli.
Gives me horrible gas.
Rip.
Oh, I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day.
Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group?
You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how would you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option.
I had a great time. I don't want to give up Wraith's secret spot. It was a blast. We had a great time and played cornhole. I won't tell you who won, but we both did, in a way.
Everyone rolls their eyes.
Talk about sexy. No, really. If you're gonna tell us a story, talk about something sexy instead of whatever that was.
I was naked for most of the day.
Yeah.
Wraith smiles. Oh, strangely good at getting him to do that.
Hee.
Trident and Claude bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh, wait, no, sorry, that's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise.
Bony appetite. Don't you mean bone?
No, almost everything we serve has lots of bones in it. Even the vegetables.
Huh. Impossible to avoid on this island.
Everyone eats without speaking.
Probably because their mouths are full of bones.
Well, everyone's mouth is full of bones.
Fair.
That's teeth.
Even more bones then. Yeah.
Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around as you pick up your plates, take your napkins, dust the crumbs. What would you like to say to the servants?
The servants. Thank them, since they work all day. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here. What possibly can I give them?
The coin.
For us? Just for doing our jobs?
Thank you kindly.
Everyone, if you would be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything.
You can go willingly. You can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Do you have a choice? Did you have a choice in how you said that, dweeb? Yes. And I immediately regret how I did it.
Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul.
I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes, and I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean. Not my eyes. Because of trauma. involving fire.
Oh, how nice.
And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining.
Honestly, though, he has a point with the smoke. Like, it's really annoying when you're at a fire pit when it's windy and then, like, the smoke and, like, embers are, like, going into your face.
And then you walk up and you turn around and the wind changes direction.
Yep.
You take a seat on the comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their place, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Well, narrator tell a story. I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. And now everyone's looking at you. You know what we haven't done yet, Jank? And this is my fault.
What?
We haven't done Trank's fashion review of the week.
Oh.
As we know, Trank is a fashion designer.
Yeah. Totally.
I break down everyone eventually. I'm like water.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you have of thoughts on these outfits?
Okay.
Okay.
So, like, we'll start with Trapper. I will give him points because his suit does show off, like, his muscles well. However, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I don't know. There's something about it that, like, it suits him, but, like, not really. I don't know. It's like, I don't know.
He kind of looks like a small Victorian child.
Yeah. Except ginormous.
Except not small or a child.
Yeah.
Or Victorian, really.
But yeah, I think that's kind of like the childish vibe, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we'll go to Spirit, who honestly is killing it. She got a big floppy hat. Her hair's flowing in the wind.
I like the hat. The hat is the best
Yeah,
part.
no, it's very fun. And then she's got like the bikini with like the kind of like kimono looking robe. It's very pretty, and she looks nice in it, and I think it's very cool. And then we got Wraith, and like, you know, usually I don't necessarily like the really patterned like Hawaiian shirt pants type mix, but like it kind of like he's kind of killing it. Like he's pulling it off.
I mean, he is a murderer.
I think, yeah. I think if the shirt backing was not flowing in the background the entire time, it might be a little bit of like very busy to look at. But you know what? He's making it work.
Yeah.
And then Huntress, her fit is honestly so cool. Like, she's showing her hair off a little bit, but then like
she's showing her ass off a little bit.
Yeah. She's showing off her ass. It's
But ching.
But like the dress thing's really cool. Like it's flowy and like it's like I don't know, it just looks nice on her. Like the color combination is cool and it's not too busy, and then like you can do fun little things with the skirt, like when she lifts it and shows her ass off.
Okay, good thoughts. And that was Trank's fashion review of the week.
Mm-hmm. And of course, you know, titties are out with all of them, which is good.
Join us next week where Trank reviews every single Bratz doll that ever existed.
Oh my goodness.
So, you know, do something!
Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle?
Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wrath points his sky, Wrath points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of the way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress.
Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if your nerves heating up.
It's It's the fire. I mean, it's my nerves.
I know the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here. And doesn't... You know to burn us all alive? He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Raph! Troth was about to make a very important decision about telling a story or not.
I mean, yeah, I was also thinking that. I was like, did he just hear the narrator? But, I mean, I guess if I'm expecting them to tell stories, it's only fair that I tell a story. I just don't know what story it'll be, but I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story.
I hope it's a mystery. Okay. So what type of story do you want to tell?
Oh boy, romance, adventure, and action. Honestly, I feel like action stories are kind of hard to follow sometimes, especially if they're like spoken or like written out, because you have to then picture like all the stuff directly in your head.
Yeah.
So, you know what? I'll go with romance just to fit with the theme of this little party.
Yeah.
I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die, foaming at the mouth. No, Romeo and Juliet are dumb. Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine.
Bugs Bunny is also a bit dumb.
Not quite. It's about my parents.
The ones who are always fighting and they end
Yeah,
up
the ones
hating
who are always
themselves on their marriage.
They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. He was a boy. She was a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? They couldn't have been more different.
She was
And
a
yet-
skater girl. He was a...
Yeah.
They don't know.
And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major. Women's studies. Pop off.
Oh, hell yeah.
They were married within 2 months. Okay, that's crazy.
That was
Maybe
a-
that's
that's
why
a
they
bad
fought all the
idea.
time. And in college, oh my god.
Married in college within 2 months. Of
Jeez.
course you hated each other by the end.
Yeah, wild.
But soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet.
Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. But then they might just end up fighting with them every day.
And resenting their existence. And turning
Yeah.
to a life of alcoholism.
Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire.
Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was shit.
Damn.
Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, deciding who might be the most entertaining.
You know what? Let's hear one from Spirit, since
thank
she
God.
wanted my attention, and also what?
No, I'm running out of water.
Oh, okay. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose, the fiancé.
Ooh, I like that face.
Yeah. One winter, a young couple decided that next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. Geez, 100.
Jesus.
They chose they chose lilikoi, by the way. So fancy.
What's
I wonder
lilikoi?
what- I don't know.
This is another thing I
That's-
have to look up right now.
Yeah. Lilikoi. Oh, passion fruit.
Mmm. I love a
That's
good
cool.
passion fruit.
Yeah, it's very passionate for a wedding.
Ooh.
When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or the fiance, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. You know, actually, that's a good point. They always say it's Bridezilla, but she's not a bride yet.
Yeah, but like, when you're
Or unless,
talking
like-
about, well, when you're talking about someone retroactively, the current titles still apply.
Yeah, but then also, I guess if you're a bride, the bride walks down the aisle, so you're not married yet. But it's like when you're actively getting married. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, after all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toed sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. That's cool, except also I
Unfortunately, it
hope
was
you checked to
all
make sure they weren't
poison
like
ivy.
poisonous. Yeah. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. By herself. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. That's cute, honestly.
Yeah.
Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the bride, or fiancé, since they had not yet been married, okay, yeah, I get it, spirits, okay, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were so that she could choose the absolute best. Yeah. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Hey, she said fiancé this time.
Hey.
Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Why would you do that?
Yeah, why would you why?
wear your wedding dress to pick flowers? Like, that's not a good idea. Anyway, treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't just, like, do it earlier and then run back and get changed.
Yeah.
However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before. And just on the edge of her view, with a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. Interesting. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower. And every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Oh boy.
Oh no.
She's gonna get stuck there, huh? Carried by the sweet fragrance of the spring air, the bride, their fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering, moldy piles on the floor. Great wet flowers for a wedding right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Wonderful.
And to be walking around in. Where bees had been, now only flies buzz. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick.
I mean, like, flowers wilt pretty easily.
Yeah, fair. But like, rotting flowers is kind of wild. Oh, Spirit's crying.
Oh.
She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked, and walked, and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. This is why you don't go off by yourself in your wedding dress to get flowers.
Yeah. You know, there's
And you
shops
also
that do that for you.
And also you don't be super greedy and get only the nice ones. Like you can leave some there, you know.
Yeah, you know. Weirdos, all of them.
Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you were loved for who you are, out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad.
Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. Unfortunately, you didn't choose right this time.
Yeah, I kind of wonder what story he would have told, but I figure he already gave his background, so I don't know. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator.
Tell me, Troth, could you delete any sequel from existence? What would it be?
Oh boy. Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening.
God forbid my small talk get away a romantic twilight moment.
Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen.
Taxes.
You know? Yeah.
Okay, have fun tonight and try not to... Wink, wink. End up dead.
Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right?
Well, except for Spirit. She doesn't belong here. Strictly a victim. Not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash talking Spirit? Deal me in.
I wasn't even trash talking her.
What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub? I can soak this bard while I roast the ghost with some killer hot takes. Please, enough of this burn thing. Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit, are getting blazed. If that's enough of these activities, I have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turn and ran far away from this place? Just you and me.
On those spindly legs? You probably tired before you get too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Troth is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Hell yeah, you get it. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature. That's so funny. But that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Sure, that's why you hum, too. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants you to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. You go, Spirit.
Well, I think I kind of hate Spirit. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on? Or is it just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. If you could, pick If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe? We could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going on. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for this evening activity? I'm just saying. You may not get another chances to date around like this before your time on Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV show dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all we have that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster, because... that guy.
Well, I gotta stick with my boy Wraith. I am kind of curious what story he would have told for the second one.
Me too. I don't actually know.
Right?
I'm not going to discuss what I did on my playthrough until we're finished.
Okay.
I knew you'd never pick me. Who am I kidding?
But I did pick you. Come on, we gotta work on your self-esteem, bro.
Wraith immediately turns and runs away. It's not like he didn't tell you what you were getting into. Well, follow him.
All right.
Okay.
Run.
You kept... Ooh. Got a Spanish guitar.
Yeah.
You catch up to Wraith, and as usual, he appears a little anxious.
Oh, yeah, I should totally tell him to calm down,
I
because that's the best thing to do when somebody's anxious. See, okay. So, I feel like, I don't know what he does with physical touch, though, you know? Like, if he's an anxious little guy.
He's a 30-year-old man.
Well, you can still be an anxious little guy as a 30-year-old man. Well, I'm
He's
definitely
shaped
not
like
telling him to
Miguel
calm
O'Hara.
down. Still little guy energy, it's fine. Because, like, part of me wants to do the massage just to see what would happen. But also, like, in a more realistic setting, I wouldn't just randomly start giving someone a massage, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
As usual, he appears a little anxious. I guess I'll just ask what's wrong. And then maybe I can give him a massage. Hey, you seem a little off. What's wrong?
Wraith stops and tries not to look at you. After a moment, he relaxes. You can tell, huh? You must be getting to know me pretty well. There's that big sigh again. Sorry, sometimes I get too into my head. You nod, understandingly.
I do nod understandingly.
Ooh.
Well, maybe there's some way we can get you out of there. Like a massage. Like just throwing a frisbee, like just getting down and dirty in the sand.
Neither of these are that good.
I kind of want to do the down and dirty because, you know, maybe it's just a massage. Maybe that's what I mean. And I just kind of want to also see his reaction. We're on a beach. Maybe we should get down and dirty in the sand. It would be a shame to let it all go to waste.
And just to make sure there's no confusion about your intentions, you wink.
Wink. Honestly, I would still be confused.
That will work. There's no way Wraith will misinterpret this.
Oh, for sure he can.
That's a great idea.
You gonna be doing sandcastles?
But maybe we can both keep it clean if I go grab Dwight and get him dirty instead. I didn't know he was into threesomes. As Wraith runs off to kidnap Dwight for some nefarious purpose, the narrator looks at you and smirks. Yes, the narrator is so smug about being right that now talking in third person.
And also have a corporeal form that can smirk, I guess. But I'm just like, what could he get a third person for to do it? Like digging for something? Catching sand crabs, making sandcastle, but like that kind of defeats the point. Anyway. Alright, I get it. You're right.
You're damn right. Wraith returns with an exhausted-looking Dwight and some shovels, and you realize you will now be burying Dwight in the sand and making a Sam sculpture around his head.
You know, I'm down for this. This is great.
Look, I know this isn't what you had in mind, but still seems kind of fun.
I mean, what I had in mind was like either massage or sandcastles, so sandcastle is close enough.
Yeah. Okay, what sculpture do you want to build?
Mermaid or car, this isn't what you meant. Nah, this is fun. If that's what he wants to do, this is what he wants to do. Yeah. And also, I would feel bad for Dwight and Claudette just kind of getting dragged over here. But I feel like we gotta go with a mermaid.
I was like, we can't do car? We can't do car.
We gotta go with mermaid. Let's make Dwight a mermaid. I love doing that one.
Yes.
I've done other people.
Just like Mommy Wata. Do you know what that is?
I do not.
Okay, as long as it's not just me. You've done it with other people?
Yeah, because my family visits like New Jersey every summer, and then like mostly when I guess we were younger, but like my cousins and I would kind of bury each other in the sand. Mostly my sister because she likes being buried in sand, but then like we'd like carve out the shapes of like a tail and like decorate it with shells and stuff. It was fun.
Oh, that's cute. You dig a hole the size of a person. This truly is a Dead by Daylight copyright experience, isn't it? Once it's big enough, an unenthused Dwight gets in, and you pile sand on him up to his neck. You put the finishing touches on Mer Dwight. Wrath takes out a Polaroid camera and takes a picture of the three of you. He's all smiles. Dwight looks miserable.
Well, it's nice to be you, Dwight. You should enjoy it. It's fun.
Wow, that really relaxed me, thank you.
Yay!
Oh, we're so late. Time flies when you're on a date with the coolest person in the island.
Oh, this is a date? Debbie Ryan, you're tough.
Wrath smiles and rolls his eyes. Come on, let's get back to the group. As you start to leave, you hear Dwight whisper, I'm claustrophobic. High tides are gonna come in, I'm gonna drown!
Bro, can't you get out?
He's buried!
Yeah, but like, in theory, you should be able to still get out. Unless the sand is like wet and heavy.
I always assumed it'd be like just you're thinking of him lying down, right?
Yeah.
I think he's standing up.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that would be harder. Well, cause I feel like leaving Dwight to his fate sounds hilarious, but I don't want to do that.
But also, like, they want to die.
That is true. He does want to
die.
die.
Maybe this is the secret little sauce.
But then I would help Dwight. But then also, like, what should I just call for Wraith's help so I can see him like using his muscles, and also if he knows why I'm not following him? Let's call for Wraith's help. I wanna see my boy. Wraith, we need to get Dwight out of here before we leave.
Wraith turns back and jogs back to you and Dwight. Fuck him. Wraith goes back and jogs back to the campfire. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My brain was in another place. Froth was, distracting me.
Maybe Ryan, your turn.
You smile and pretend to be offended.
OMG. There's no way I said OMG out loud. OMG, shut up.
Dwight watches you flirt and smiles, despite a possible encroaching death by drowning. You and Wraith quickly dig up Dwight, who hugs you both before fleeing. Wraith turns to you and smiles, sheepishly. Wow, this day went by so fast, but I guess it's over.
I don't understand. Why is it... You strange, beautiful weirdo. What?
The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines waiting for everyone to get sweaty.
Mm-hmm.
That's because it was? Oi! Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late the sun's already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to get to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Tag yourself. I'm the mogul. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pick your dream date and see who Troth chooses.
Oh boy.
Who's ready for a round robin?
Weren't we supposed to go to sleep?
Sleep is for the weak.
How round are we talking?
No, not to eat, Huntress.
Oh. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow.
In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like, does the order matter?
Oh,
Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig.
huh. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience?
Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes. Thank you. I never got a voice for this guy. I'd love to. So, Troth, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning.
Okay.
Pick me and be punished.
Yep.
And rewarded?
Nope.
Tomorrow will suck.
I'm not gonna say.
Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement.
What?
If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not a maggot... Also, everyone... confident... Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht.
Yo, does he have a crush on Huntress? Ayo.
Ayo.
Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice, atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone.
What was that?
Nothing. Go away.
Good face.
Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure.
Treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for?
Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing, because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. You can go on a date with her then.
Hit a spirit?
Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words around these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew.
I've already been to Denny's, don't worry. That's it?
If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them.
Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you want to hang with Spirit. Sorry, anyway, Wrath? Well, I don't know. I prefer to just tell Troth privately.
Ayo.
I don't know how this is gonna work with these game mechanics.
What if you just whispered it to Troth?
Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper.
You mean a real date? These weren't real dates.
You done? Is that it? Wraith nods. Proud.
And time's up, anyone. Oh, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about all these options so you're ready to choose in the morning.
Now go dream of all these swoony, worthy options, so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget before we went off slumber peacefully? There's one more thing to do.
No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break.
And giving them a little push.
You know, you don't need to do that. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about it?
Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murder's Island.
It's now time to eliminate one of the killers.
Ooh, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse.
You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean...
That's right. Tomorrow one of these sexy slices will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be?
But why? Because it's dramatic?
Because it's surprising?
Because it's a classic reversal of fate?
And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, Champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. If you get rid of Wrath, you might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it. But then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. Which sociopath are you eliminating?
Yeah, I still gotta go with Trapper.
Come on.
I can't break my boy Wraith's heart.
Come on.
And, I don't want to make the ladies go after me, but I feel like Trapper I could potentially escape from.
That's fair. He is only like base 110 walking speed, has no real map pressure, and can't really do well in loops, so yeah.
And he doesn't have any powers, it's just traps, so I just need to look at the ground a little bit, which I usually do anyway.
Exactly.
This was very simple. Trapper, you scare the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. You know what? That was a good way to say it.
That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, I don't care. You suck.
You wish.
But not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally gonna do tomorrow, the first chance I got. So really, it's a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have a fun day tomorrow.
Thanks.
Now that you broke the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye.
And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind.
Because of course, they'll be receiving a constellation prize. They may not be able to go home with Troth when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again.
That's right. We're sending our eliminated player home with...
Their own, mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. Dwight tested.
Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Troth. You're my hero for what you've accomplished.
How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by.
How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow?
I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back to put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedules, schedules, schedules. Are we getting another? Yeah! Hell yeah. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off.
We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times.
Same.
I know I seem all excited and devil-may-care, but the truth is I'm really a pessimist at heart.
Same.
That tends to happen when...
Your mother was skewed by an elk when you were young? Same.
Ayo. Yeah, how'd you know?
Well guessed. It's the only thing you talk about.
If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree, and I'm feeling peckish.
6, no!
No, not 6, no!
6!
Get out of
6,
get out of there!
Run, 6, please, go! I don't remember the last time I felt this nervous. Excited. Chemically, those two feelings are very similar, but, I don't know. Troth is really great. What else do you want me to say? I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one's been dumb enough to reject me before. Oh, you asked me out
Now you gotta
before.
learn.
I talked to me before.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more I think about the anger I'm getting, I'm a giant rage monster. So everyone in the room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off.
Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah.
What? You're not a part of this? You don't get a confessional? It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine.
He doesn't have nipples.
You're a K-pop star. You're nothing but a cog.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have nipples. Must be the surgery. Must be the K-pop surgery.
Oh my gosh.
This whole thing's pretty cute, though. Charmingly low-budget, old-school marketing vibes. NGL. I kind of wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with the reality show-style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tours, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series of my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto. Oh, fuck this guy.
Oh my goodness.
And doing those private gigs on IP Island. My dude, you gotta check out IP Island. It's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal dramas, lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trixie said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all of pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you can't even mention them like Ghost. Don't say it. Don't you say it. Look, we get you very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Fuck! Shit, damn! Oh, we're dead. Whatever, I don't care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Troth. You two, narrator. I have a name, you know.
Do you? You do?
Yes! Seriously, they do not pay me well enough to deal with you people.
I think, like, you literally referred to yourself as the narrator, dude. So I don't know what to tell you.
Chefs refer to themselves as chefs.
Is it my turn?
What? No! No! It is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you sitting in that chair?
What's a chair?
It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew.
Okay. Rude.
Fine. Let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do you check in?
Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom? Are you serious? Down the hall. To the left.
It's also the ocean. How? It's okay. Never mind.
Never mind! What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional. Time for literally every character in the game.
It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. So wait, are they sitting down on the chair that just got really wet? Oh.
This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it.
How is that You know what? I don't care.
You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves.
Pretty pleased with themselves.
I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in 2nd grade, you cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that my life that I've ever felt a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet, sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but in eternity? This unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoed song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentiment being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so that I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please let me get out of this polio shirt.
Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy.
I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up.
Mood.
Yikes, huh? What a guy. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? You let the cameras roll long enough and someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to a Norman tonight. So hit the hay, get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't go on that Huntress day. You really missed out. It was thrilling. I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. Ooh. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with some butterflies. Someone's in love. Oh, you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before. It's probably the love thing, though.
It's time.
Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex.
Survivor.
I was going to say George of the Jungle. Suddenly the message is clear. You are going to declare your affection for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trixter supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in the show. I'm going to chew his agent out. But before they walk you to your very big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Troth.
It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. Ayo.
Murder and making out.
And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So, don't tell anyone we told you this, but...
Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint going forward. Don't try to go all the way with the killer who isn't into you.
Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone.
Good
or
advice.
like the dead zone.
Good advice, generally.
Yeah. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are, exactly?
Dead by Daylight, copyright TM, doesn't do
Yeah.
friends. There were killers, there were survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more.
Okay, so who's into me?
Claudette and Dwight look on conspiratorially again.
Well,
You and Russ sure were awkwardly hanging out yesterday, huh?
not many people can get him to open up, but you somehow managed it.
So are you ready? Of course you are, but too bad. Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties, Claudette and Dwight standing off to the sides, hands behind their back. It's been a quiet 48 hours, but there are clearly... It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly spikes in the air. And I'm not talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those spikes.
It's time for a newcomer to confess their love.
Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this.
No, you don't. But who cares?
Okay.
Troth, who do you choose for your solo date?
Can we at least do the flower thing?
Wait, I thought we agreed to keep that between us.
No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection.
Which is what, the, Bachelor?
I don't watch reality TV shows.
I don't either, but I'm pretty sure it's with The Bachelor, it's something like that of like the contestant has a rose and then gives it to the person that they like the most or something.
It might as well be Lost
I
for
don't-
all I know.
Yeah. Oh, right. I suppose. But no roses. They're such a cliche at this point.
Well, that's good. I tried to pick a rose and I got a boo-boo. So self-please. Ooh,
Hopefully they're not poisonous.
beautiful.
You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet.
I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? Are you getting that vibe too? Just me. Sorry. You got the other thing to think about right now?
Troth, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Well, obviously Wraith.
Yeah, there's no choice.
No, there's no choice. He's my boo.
You turn to Wraith and let out a sigh. Wow. Are you becoming more like him?
Wraith, since I got to this island, I have been drawn to your quiet nature, your unassuming good looks, the nervous energy you bring to every situation, no matter how normal and mundane.
God, I love a man who looks like a tree.
Mm-hmm. I love the way your brain works. I love the way your body moves. And I love how we are together.
Wraith looks like he just watched the Earth explode from an orbiting space satellite. His mouth hangs open a little. His eyebrows twitch. No one can tell if he's too excited to process, or partly dead. Got anything to say, Wraith?
It's like, I hate you.
Aw. Sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
Nope. As you board the yacht, Wraith is
Why are we...
surprisingly quiet, but the awkward vibes are down by almost 60%. Good job, I guess.
Why are we on Trapper's yacht?
It was nice of Trapper to volunteer his yacht for the start of the day-long date, but a bit dismissive of him to say that you two were so boring that the yacht itself wouldn't even notice you were there. What would he know about fun anyway? He wears an old-timey one-piece bathing suit like the strongman from some bygone carnival. Come
Yeah.
to think of it, that actually is a little fun. Wraith is just in his regular old button-up shirt and shorts on.
Hey, the pattern's cool.
No! Now is not the time to think about Trapper and the way his vintage singlet hugs his curves just right. That's what he wants. Classic Trapper Trap.
Hey, that's basically what we said about his outfit, because old-timey, but it suited his figure.
Yeah, you know, old-timey Victorian child without being old Victorian child.
Mhm.
You're here with
Very
Wraith,
tough.
remember? Who you chose for some very good reasons you must have, I'm sure.
'Cause he's a cutie. He's a sweetie.
Yeah, sure. You cast out all of the thoughts out of your mind and stand at the edge of the deck, looking out over the ocean, wondering what's out there, wherever you are. The gentle rocking of the waves feel comforting as you turn your face to your paramour. Wraith can barely look at you. What is that face? He looks like he's disgusted about you. Is it
Oh.
nerves or something else?
Is he horny?
I can't believe after spending so much time with me, you still want to do more. I'm only gonna disappoint you.
I can't stand anyone else here. Nah, you can never disappoint me. You could never disappoint me.
Well, we'll see about that. Still got a full day ahead of us.
Speaking of which, what exactly do you have planned for me today? We're going for his bell.
Before we get into that, I need to tell you something. It's about me, but ultimately more about you. We've spent a lot of time together. You know me pretty well. You know how easily I get flustered, how introverted and in my head I am. You know I'm awkward around other people, triggered by a slight or talk of money. Weird about intimacy. We never talked about money. Intimacy.
Yeah, no. We never talked about money. But hey, so if he's rude about intimacy, then I did good on not randomly giving him a
Hey.
massage.
But you are incredible and kind and patient. You've put up with my quirks, and after spending so much time with you, I feel like I've changed. Something about you put me at ease. I feel different.
Wow.
And that's good! I had to change in order to spend this day with you the way I want. Because Lolo. Almost there. He can say it. That's okay, though. You smile at him warmly. See, there it is. You always know how to comfort me. I haven't had that in a long time. Anyone I've been close to has abandoned me, usually against their will, but it still hurts. So why bother trying to contact with anyone? They're just gonna be brutally murdered while I watch, I overhear, or I sleep through it.
Oh.
You put your hand on his shoulder. All I want is someone to love, a family to care for, not touched by evil or greed or power. A small house in the middle of nowhere, never bothered by anyone. You're the first person in forever I felt like I could see a future with. Wraith holds up Azov's skull. The story about the man who pulled out his boss's skull and spine. That was about me. You almost tell him that you know. Everyone knows. But decide against it. Too long have I attached to Azov's skull. I have let it define me. No more! Wraith tosses the skull in the water.
Oh.
As he watches it sink, you notice a gold coin on the ground that dislodged from it. You know how Wraith is with gold coins. No, we don't.
No, we don't.
What do you do?
Did we? Was that in the second story? Like, I don't know.
I think. Well, he's talking about like he doesn't want a family with greed.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, I feel like I probably just have to leave it alone because I don't know what exactly his discomfort with money is, but I don't want to draw attention to it, and I don't want to be like seen as someone greedy, especially when I don't need it.
Yeah. Alright, sure. I mean, he's not looking, but okay. Waste an opportunity to pick up a perfectly valuable shiny object that might come in handy very soon.
Well, I still have one, so.
Wraith turns to you, smiling. He seems like a new man. Let's go back to the dump. What a romantic sentence to start this day with.
Yeah. Let's go back to the dump.
I've never noticed his pose.
Yeah, no, he's he's a little silly.
You know what he's hitting?
Hmm?
I'm gonna send this to you. I guess I should put it up on stream. He's hitting the koichi.
Wait.
You know, the koichi. The koichi. You know. You You know,
I'm not sure I do.
you know the Koichi. You know,
Um,
you know the Koichi.
the Koichi?
You know,
I
you know the Koichi. You know. I just noticed Jacob's thing.
getting topped by a serial killer. Ayo. Yeah, but also, if anything, I think Wraith is a bottom, so.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I mean, fair.
What's the thing? I had the thing. I need to find Koichi doing the Koichi. I just had it! Oh, here we go. He's hitting the, Oh, why is my computer being like this? Oh, hey, he's hitting the Koichi.
Yeah, no, you're correct.
See?
That is very similar to his pose, like almost exact.
Yeah, he's hitting the Koichi.
That's so funny.
I'll put it on stream quickly.
Like literally,
That was
his
quickly.
right foot's back, his left foot's forward with the bent.
And he's doing like the whoo.
His left arm is bent backwards, and then his right arm is up. But in Wraith's sense, he's holding a shirt. That's so funny.
As you walk into the cosmic dump, Wraith oozes nervous excitement. Oh gosh, do I have something incredible planned for tonight? He even tries to wink. It's kind of grotesque, but hey, the sad boy is finally opening up.
That sad boy is one word than I.
He pulls out some lotion and oil. Sensual.
Ayo.
You ready?
Wait, I thought he threw away the skull.
Oh
Does
yeah.
he still have it?
That's odd.
Uh.
What's wrong? Oh, this game's great.
I love this game.
Game's great.
I love that so much.
Oh, this game's great.
No, it's just you're holding Azerov's skull again. You just made a whole big thing about how you feel like you've changed and you're not defined by it, and you threw it away.
Yeah, I did. Azov was terrible, and I'm no longer using his skull as my security blanket.
Yeah, so look at your hand.
This is his brother Paul. Also a really bad guy I took care of.
Didn't you just have his skull?
I have 20 of these things, all real bad guys.
That's so funny.
Oh, well, I guess you can't really change some people.
Well, yeah, I don't want him to change that much. He's still gonna bonk people with the skull, you know?
Anyway, back to our exciting night to end all night.
Ew.
I'll stay here and prepare. If you want to go find my bell.
It really sounds like an innuendo, but it's...
It does. He takes a step closer and whispers,
Ew.
I like my bell shiny. And then when you come back, we can ring it.
Ew.
What does that even mean? I don't know, but it sounds very exciting.
Isn't that what makes him invisible in the game?
Yes. And look at what you've done to this anxious, shy boy. He's losing his inhibitions. And maybe soon he'll be losing his clothes.
Ew.
To get there, though, you have to find the bell. I feel like I should save, but we're gonna have another thing. It's gotta be somewhere on this island, right? Where do you start looking?
Okay. Black Lighthouse, Trapper's Cave, Huntress's Cabin, and none of the above. I don't remember what the Black Lighthouse is or where it is.
We've never been to any of these places.
Yeah. So I want to say none of the above because I don't know why it would be anywhere in these places. Because it would be hopefully somewhere on this island.
You take another look at Wraith's hot bod.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he does
I
not
think
like
I found
that.
all I'm looking for right here. Yeah, no, I want to find his bell.
I told the writers not to give you the ability to choose what to do, because then you choose dumb things like this and I'd have to give you a game over.
Oh, oh my gosh.
Oh, this game's great.
Wow. Just,
Oh, this game's
wow.
great.
Okay, I mean, to be fair though, like, I was doing it more in the way of, I never went any of these places, so why would the bell be there? Rather than
Yeah.
just, he's hot.
I think my game's crashing.
Oh, it broke because it, when you die in the game, you die in real life.
life. Um,
I don't know if you want to like force close it down and restart it or something.
I might have to. I don't
That's
think
so
I'm getting a no. I'm not getting a choice in this. Well, good thing I saved.
Mm-hmm.
I see. You know, this is my fault. You know, this is my punishment for trying to show the world the Koichi.
No, I guess it's my fault for making the wrong decision with Wraith.
God looked upon me and said, "Oh, what is that?"
I looked at this and was like, monster fuckers? It's might.
I mean, you're the one doing the dating here. I'm just the hand that moves.
Fair. Well, but yeah, I mean, I guess so, because our name is combined, and you're doing the clicks, but I guess I'm the one making the choices technically.
No,
So,
everything was fucking up right now.
oh no.
Okay. We've gotten 11 out of 36 achievements.
Ooh.
Although some of those aren't mine. I guess I can say what happened when I played the game.
Mm.
I ended up getting the spirit route.
Mm-hmm.
And got friend zoned.
Aww.
I thought it was hilarious.
So wait, if you get friend zoned, do they kill you?
You
Ah.
don't get a
Unfortunate.
say into it.
I like how this one, it's like, I'm not gonna look for your bell. I just like looking at how hot you are. And then Wraith is like, alright, you're dead.
God, you're extremely fucking selfish. Die.
I'm just sad because, one, he thinks that I lied to him about the seagull, but to me, the seagull was real. And two, he thought I didn't want to look for his bell, but I did. It just didn't make any sense in the other places.
Is the stream up again? Am I still live? No.
On Twitch, the game was just, yeah, it's showing on Twitch. It's not on Discord again yet.
Yeah, there we go.
Though. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, welcome back to our first playthrough of Hooked on You.
Oh.
No?
Oh.
What's happening?
Oh, the flower showed up.
Okay.
The flower is blinking. Something is happening. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Something bell is land.
Yeah, okay. We're looking for the bell. Okay. So not none of the above. I'm not hitting none of the above again. I guess let's go to the Black Lighthouse, because it's the one on top and it has a cool name. And I think that's also probably where Spirit is.
And Spirit was the one who tried to lead you away. And who was being weirdly ghostophobic.
Okay. I suppose I could check out that creepy black lighthouse on the edge of the island. Lighthouses usually only have one big room at the top. Should be easy enough to search.
You turn and leave and catch Wraith winking at you again as you exit. You know what? Maybe that wasn't a wink at all. Some of the mud he uses to cover up his face is probably dripping while he sweats anxiously.
So,
oh yeah, he's covered in mud.
I was wondering why he was kind of like winking while I was leaving, but...
You arrive at the Black Lighthouse, optimistic and full of purpose. You don't see a bell anywhere.
Spirit? Hello?
Nothing. She's nowhere to be found. Let's be honest, her heart was never really in this process, was it?
It was.
You start poking around, wondering if Spirit took the bell and hid it somewhere. Oh, hey, hot stuff.
Did you take the bell?
You turn to see Trickster casually posed, light reflecting off his perfect skin. All of his too many, abs glistening perfectly. Doing some snooping?
I'm looking for Spirit.
Me too, actually. We're gonna do face masks, and I told her I'd show her on my stage over on IP Island. That's right, it's tight. All the killers we couldn't clear to be in this game are hanging over there, just out of view of you or any interesting party lawyers. Having a blast, doing shots, making content. Oh my god, you have got to meet my good friend. Nope. Stop right there. Not getting sued over a dating sim. I feel that.
Hey, have you seen Wraith's bell anywhere?
I'm not gonna lie to you, friend. No idea. I have no idea who you're talking about.
Of course you don't.
But maybe hop over to the other island, check out my stage.
No.
I kind of want to say
Unless
yes.
it happens... I mean... Unless it happens to be there, but no, I am a man on a mission. I want to find
Okay.
my man's bell.
You are the hand that moves. Hey!
Absolutely not. I'm on a mission. What?
This keeps
Wow.
happening.
Yes.
Trickster shrugs. Guess we're all on our own journey, till we meet again. As Trickster vanishes, you ponder your next move. And I'm just wondering, who says no checking out the sexy pop star special hideaway?
Listen, I'm looking for a bell.
So, where to next?
I guess Trapper's Cave. Maybe Trapper's Cave? At least I know to look out for, well, traps. With that in mind, I'm sure I can get in and out safely and find that bell.
To Trapper's Cave. Wow, this game sure is much bigger than you thought, huh? Might need to play it a couple times to really be able to grasp how much work was put into it.
Yeah, you gotta play it like at least 5 times to get all the
Welcome
routes.
to what's sort of a 9-hour stream.
Yeah.
You enter Trapper's Cave. Tentatively, he's called Trapper. Stands to reason there might be some traps. Illuminated in deep blue, the cave is home to a pool of water that shimmers and shines. You find yourself hoping Wraith's bell isn't in here. You hear a voice behind a pile of rocks, like a feeble old man calling for help.
What? I guess I'll look at the voice. Because then also, if it is a person, then I might have seen the bell.
You step in front of a large pile of rocks at the mouth of the tunnel. Nothing you could hope to move, but someone much larger could probably toss them aside with ease. A frail voice calls out, "Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Who's there? Can you help me?"
Hold on, I'm coming. Ayo.
Ayo. Desperate to help, you push against the rocks with all your might. Dislodging the one near the top, it rolls off and kills you. Probably should have seen that coming. Trapper's Cave isn't the set of your average teen mystery. It's the secret lair of a trap-laying killer. Duh. Oh shit.
Yeah, but I thought he just, like, laid down bear traps. Like...
Oh, fuck.
Oh, boy. Well, actually, we can load it
Yeah,
at
actually.
the bell.
And we're just gonna skip all this.
Okay, so wait.
I think we
I
have to
was
see
gonna
all them
say-
eventually.
Yeah. Technically, we could have cheated and then gone to the lighthouse last and then go to his island.
I kind of want
imagine
to. I just
after
want
all
to see.
this,
I
it's
want to
on the
see what
island.
happens. I did save beforehand, but I want to see what happens.
Okay. Sure. Maybe Spirit's already there.
Trickster smiles, and just as you're about to ask how he plans on getting there, you blink in. You're there. Trickster's private stage on IP Island. And it's empty. Yeah, I mean, it's hella early. Everyone is sleeping, recovering from last night's rager. Things don't really get here till like near midnight. So, I have to wait till then
I-
to have any fun here. Trickster smiled slyly. Oh, I wouldn't say that.
How about you leave me alone for a second so I can, freshen up a little first?
A trickster likes the idea.
Why?
As soon as the horny weirdo leaves, you drop to the shade and look for the bell. Nothing. Worried your cover might be blown. You dive into the water and begin the long swim back to the black lighthouse. Let's not do this much physical work again, okay?
Haha, this tickles. Oh my gosh.
As you dry off and catch your breath, you ponder your next move. Okay, so nothing happened.
Okay, yeah. Alright, this time I will not help out the old man.
Old man.
See, but like this is where it got me, because I thought that he just set like bear traps, not like actual psychological traps. But yeah, no, we're just gonna look around the cave.
You ignore the voice and look around the cave because you have a job to do. Hey, maybe play this again. Find out who the voice belongs to. Just
Well,
saying. Could be fun.
Unfortunately, I never find out because I die.
Oh, what's this? You find a gold coin.
I will take this one. Fuck Trapper. And who knows? Maybe it'll come into handy.
Seems like a good choice. Ooh, there's something else shiny next to it. Is it the bell? And then again, this is Trapper's cave. Trapper. You know, the trap guy. The guy who loves to leave traps. Ignore what I'm doing.
Good idea. Okay, I kind of want to take it, especially since you just saved.
Yeah.
Because what if it is the bell? Oh,
Nope, bear
okay.
trap. You dead.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna happen, but hey, you gotta at least try.
You gotta try.
Yeah, so we are quitting while we're ahead.
A hulking shadow falls over you. You turn to see Trapper.
Oh, hey, Trapper.
Smart.
It sounds like you got an old guy
That
trapped
was a
back there.
bear trap. And I'm the bear.
Yeah, I guess you are a bear, huh?
It cleaves you in two. This is hard and weird, but it's almost like eliminating Trapper last night made it even harder.
Oh.
Oh.
Hmm.
Ain't
Huh.
that a pickle?
So can I? Okay, maybe.
Maybe just don't come
Can
in
I-
here.
Yeah. Can I just then go to Huntresses, I guess? Because I can't. I don't. I guess leave it, yeah, and go.
You step back from all things shiny and enticing. And consider just leaving, figuring out this whole bell situation some other way.
Oh, okay. Well, he still shows up. Let's see. Oh, but this
You can't
time
help
he's not
but be
mad.
drawn to me, can you? What is it? My animal magnetism? My musk? My hopeless devotion to Leg Day? I don't think Grass even set foot in Leg Day.
You know, I do appreciate his devotion to Leg Day, I will say.
No time to figure out what the fuck that means. You think fast.
You're right, Trapper. It's the Leg Day thing. There's no way. Listen, I just appreciate somebody who can work out and stay on schedule, you know? It's the leg day thing. I love your leg days. And, also the musk. Love a good musk.
This just in. Tranquil Exora is into musk.
No. I
It-
mean, maybe. if it's the right person, you know? Because I'm pretty sure that is, like, an actual thing of, like, weird human pheromone stuff.
Yeah. I mean,
But-
yeah.
In general, / as of right now, not really, no.
What do you mean?
I don't really even smell a musk. Where would I smell a musk?
I mean, radiating off him, I guess.
Yeah. No, I guess I gotta just like go to the gym and just sniff people then.
Trying.
I will not. Don't worry. I would never do that on purpose anyway. I'm sure at some point at the gym you're gonna smell somebody.
Knew it.
Listen, I know I made the wrong choice, eliminating you and going with Wraith, How could I have been so stupid? You should probably cleave me in two. Hacked me into pieces. I deserve worse. But if you let me, I want to go back to Wraith and tell him I made a mistake and I'm leaving him. For you.
Trapper stares at you, unnervingly, a twinkle in his eye. I should probably cleave you in two. You're right, but it takes a true self-assured person to admit their mistakes, and you're clearly aware that you're stupid. So we're making progress.
Mm-hmm. Who's the stupid one?
Whoa,
now?
Are you pulling this off? I'll let you go on one condition. When you break the news that you're leaving him for me, tell him he has skinny chicken legs.
Yes. If he won't, I can tell him that.
Trapper lets out a hearty laugh. Oh yeah. I want. You scramble out of Trapper's cave as you hear his deep laughter echo behind you. Hope the bell wasn't here, because if it was, you're never gonna get it. Where to next? Well, we have one
Alright,
option.
Huntress's cabin. I have a good feeling about Huntress's cabin. I love a cabin in the woods. Great things are always happening at those. People are walking into them and back out of them unscathed all the time.
To Huntress's cabin. It's as if this is your chance to visit and admire some of the locations you may not have visited because of the choices you specifically made. What a good opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. You enter Huntress's cabin and relax. It's disarmingly cozy, with a warm, quirky vibe. You feel like you could live here, if a kooky killer didn't already. You spot something shiny. Is it a bell? You reach out for it, but you're tackled from behind. It's Huntress. She holds an axe to your throat.
I found you. Now I get to kill you. Probably pranking Wraith, I guess, will get her attention. I'm running a very complicated long con on Wraith. I'm trying to find his spell so he can do something, I don't know. But I'll probably use it to play a joke on him instead.
Huntress's eyes sparkle.
This sounds like a fun game. Want to play another one? Sure? Great. I've got the perfect game in mind. Hide and seek. Bet you can't find me. Ready or not, here I come. Bro, we didn't even count.
Oh shit.
Nope.
Not bad.
How can you be not, like, how can the answer be not bad at hide and seek? You, like, look too far over to the right?
I guess.
Oh!
Oh.
Teehee, you're silly. If this was real hide and seek, you'd be dead by now.
By daylight.
Oh. Aha. But this doesn't change anything. What do you mean? I'm still mad you broke into my house. Yeah, I was gonna comment on that. Like, I just let myself in. Like, what? Because the other one was a cave. The other one I didn't even go to the lighthouse. But, like, I just broke into her home. I just let myself in.
Yeah.
Which is too bad, because maybe I do know something about the bell. Maybe I'll tell you later. We'll see.
Huntress
No, I'm
goes to another
sorry.
room, and you realize you're not gonna get anything else here. Except possibly killed. I've got bad news for you. You've already searched out the spots that Spirit and Trapper hang out. You checked out the Trickster stage. Would have been nice if an actual concert was going on, but hey, maybe in the sequel.
You?
There's no sequel, unfortunately. Not yet.
Oh.
And now you've also searched Huntress cabins too. And managed not to get yourself skinned. However, just
Yeah.
having your skin, as remarkably sun-kissed as it is, isn't as good as having your skin and a spell. Looks like you have to admit defeat on this one, and head back empty-handed.
I'm so sad.
You tried hard. You really did. If you were game, I'd give you a good review. That being said, Wraith is, well, I don't want to say unkind, because it's been really nice this whole time. But there is that whole spine-ripping thing.
I mean, what?
Oh. Trank. You enter the ruins of the cosmic dump, prepared to deliver Wraith's bad news. I know he seems sweet and shy and like he's not a killer, but he totally is. Is there a chance he can kill you?
I mean, he did it in one universe, so...
Yeah. But the place is empty. Wraith must be off somewhere. Still preparing. Ugh, what are you gonna do? You don't have the bell.
Can I look around the island? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Who are you talking to? Oh, hey, Huntress.
Huntress pops up from behind one of the giant obelisks, smiling behind her mask.
I followed you back here. It was fun, like a cat stalking prey. Oh yeah, that sounds fun. After you left, I was thinking, I want to tell you about the bell. Oh my god, Huntress, thank you. But it's going to cost you.
You fish around your pockets for anything of value, but they're empty.
Hey, what about my coin? I'm sorry,
Oh, yeah.
I don't have anything to give you. Oh, there are other ways you can pay. Don't worry, silly. Nothing crazy. Haha. I'd never do anything crazy.
Ever hear of scissoring?
Uh-huh. I know. All you have to do is sing me my favorite song.
How did the
Wait.
song go? Da-da-da-da,
Oh no. Is it in Russian? Nope. It's the ABCs. Oh. Okay, that's all I have to do? Yeah.
Damn, Huntress looks jazzed as hell. She is truly unhinged.
I still feel like there could be like a... I feel like what, like the murder ABCs that I don't know or something? There is actually a song like that where it's like somebody goes through every letter of the alphabet.
You know,
it's the way to die.
I know that song. A is,
Mm-hmm.
A is for Alvin, who drowned in the pool.
Yeah.
B is for Billy, who was eaten by ghouls. C is for Dragon to rage. Yeah, what did the chorus go? One by one we bite the dust, kick the bucket, begin to rust. Give up the ghost when the number's up, we all fall down. Ashes to
Yeah.
ashes, bones to pace. A goy demise. I actually quite enjoyed that song.
It is catchy.
It is
I
catchy.
kind of like forgot about it until like right now, honestly. And then here goes. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R.
Wow, this is annoying, huh? Should have
come on,
managed
I
your
got
money
it.
better.
What happened to my one gold coin?
It's never too late to get serious about it, you know.
Oh, I probably
have-
lost it when I lost the bell.
You probably. I have a cousin who's really good with this stuff. I can put you in touch. So I know what you're thinking, and you're right. This isn't time for this.
S T U B W X Y
Zed.
Z and Z. No. It's Z.
Huntress
Now I know my
applauds.
ABCs.
Next time, won't you sing with me? Huntress applauds like a lunatic.
You lunatic. That was so good. Again. No. Fine. Okay, so Wraith's bell. I saw Spirit with it yesterday. She was walking back from here and she says she was eavesdropping on your date.
That was
Of
our
course
idea.
she was. So when you weren't looking, she stole it to sabotage your budding relationship with Wraith. I think she said something about a cringy truth or dare game. I think they had a fling or something and she's still mad about it. Or not. Who knows? She's definitely mad about something. Even though it's rusty and old, it's still kind of shiny. So I have to pay her for it. But she said she had the perfect spot for it picked out at the top of her lighthouse. Oh, great. I need to go back to the lighthouse and deal with Spirit. Tell her I'll still buy it from her. Oh, great. I need to go back to the lighthouse and deal with Spirit.
You ever read Umazaki?
Mm-mm.
No. No, let's
I
hope
don't
this
think so.
lighthouse goes better than that one.
Oh.
You return to the lighthouse and head upstairs. No more messing around. In Umazaki, the lighthouse turns people funky and spirally and melty.
Ah.
And this time, Spirit is waiting for you.
Word on the street is you're looking for me? Did your picture distract me, or are you looking for me? Because I kind of want to say, are you looking for me? But
Implications.
before she was talking about how like she used Claudette and Dwayne for like tricking me. So I'll ask if she had tricks or distract me.
Oh shit, my headphones. Also, Dwayne.
Wait. What? Wait. Wait. I'm bad with names, okay? What's correct?
Dwight.
Dwight! Yeah, sorry, okay, no, he's not Dwayne The Rock Johnson. It's close enough, though, you know?
Yeah. Sure. It just looks like a...
It's a EW with the vowel sound.
Yeah, all those common names. Dwight, Dwayne, Dracy, Drock.
Yeah.
Which one?
Did you have tricks to distract me? Did you have tricks to distract me?
Spirit rolls her eyes.
You're really piecing it together, huh, Sherlock? Alright, whatever. I messed with Wraith a little. I'm so sorry.
It does not sound like she's actually sorry.
Oh yeah, duh. So you want Wraith's spell. How about we play a little game? I call it Don't Look Into the Light. Or Die. You can only open your eyes when I'm blocking the light. If you look directly at it...
God damn it, it is Umazaki!
It is. I'll die? Precisely. You're much smarter than you look. No offense.
Stop on Spirit. Don't look straight into light. Look directly at it. Your brain probably won't survive the stress.
Oh boy. I'm glad if you just get it like a little bit, it's perfect.
Yeah. Ooh. Not okay. That was not bad.
Okay, so not bad. Oh boy.
Oh, I'm getting nervous.
You got this.
Ooh.
Ah. Okay, well you didn't die yet.
There we go.
So the light isn't completely fatal, I guess. Only half of your brain and a portion of your soul was damaged. The rest seems to be mostly okay, as far as I can tell. Well, the brain, it maybe is a little concerning.
Want the soul?
I mean, the soul, like, I don't know, I feel like you can be soulless, but brain, you just lose, like, your half of your, like, cognitive stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say, we are talking to a ghost.
Yeah.
Spirit hands over the bell. Oh.
Thanks, Spirit. Well. Now, please leave me alone. Okay. Gladly.
And with that, you march triumphantly back to Wraith.
Wahoo!
Whoopee! You excitedly walk to see Wraith in his sexiest outfit yet.
What?
Ooh.
Oh?
Your eyes do the cartoon thing where they bug out of your skull. Awooga!
Hey, it's what my Fugi's doing. Ow! Ow!
In true Wraith fashion, his reaction's a little more subdued. He looks at you and smiles.
When the text box is, like, blocked out completely, it looks like it's like a censor
It
bar.
does. I hope you have something for me that's gonna make me just as happy as it made you. Oh, don't worry, I can see how happy I've made you. Look at this guy. So open and comfortable in his own skin, cloak, painted, burnt flesh thing. Beaming, you hold up the bell.
It took me all over the island, but I found it. Spirit stole it because it's a long story. Now, you want to tell me what we'll be doing with it?
Wraith holds up the bell and tears up. He kisses it. Weird.
Not that weird, honestly.
That's kind of weird.
I mean, nah, because it's like a really prized possession of his that like holds a lot of sentimental value. It's like, I don't know, it's just like a little thing that you're just like, mwah, I love you. I'm glad that you're safe.
But tetanus!
I'm sure he's fine considering he's undead.
Only one more thing until we can finish this.
What are we finishing? I was trying to make a joke, but I couldn't figure out what the right words. I'm so glad that the game does it for me. What are we finishing? Or should I say, who?
You wink. Always a nice touch.
So, like, is he stripping because it's like the thing of where he turns invisible, but his clothes still show up?
Well, his
So,
clothes
like,
don't show up, though. We know that.
Well, yeah, but like maybe it's different in game, you know?
I don't know.
Maybe in that game he has special invisibility clothes, but these ones are just normal clothes.
Oh shit, I didn't bring my invisibility clothes!
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking about that, though. It'd be really funny if he was, like, completely naked, but it was because he was invisible.
Like that one girl from MHA.
Yeah.
Invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
You know I can't tell you that yet, but while we wait... Wraith will lend you a super sexy outfit. Outfit is maybe too strong of a word. This is barely more than just a tiny bit of cloth, collected by various thin elastic bits. You look at it and bite your lip.
Why am I biting my lip? I'm also, like, wondering, because he said that we're going to get off the island, but to do that, I'm pretty sure we need, like, a sacrifice. So, like,
Getting off.
is he going to sacrifice me and then leave? Getting off on the island. Also, I want to see what this outfit is.
Unfortunately,
Like,
I don't think we can see anything.
I know, but I wish we could. Should I change?
You better. You duck behind the obelisk and take your clothes off, slipping into your new, sheer, barely there collection of straps. It is incredibly revealing.
Yeah, how come he gets to just stay in shorts and I'm like...
Somehow you look... No. Were these always active?
What?
The obelisks, were they always active?
I don't know if we... I don't know, it's hard to tell because it's darker and also this isn't the same spot as we started out with because... Oh wait, no it is because the car's in the background. Yeah, I don't think that they were lit up before.
Oh.
Either that and or it's like darker so it's showing more, but...
Somehow you look more naked with this than if you would actually naked. It's really something.
Eyes up here.
Sorry, just very impressive. You turn to Wraith and he has little things on his head!
Oh my gosh, the
He's
blush and the little flower. Oh my gosh. The blush and the flowers, it's so cute.
Is that a bell in your pocket? Are you just happy to see me?
I'm wearing basically nothing.
Oh, just you wait.
There you go.
The lights dim. Oh, dang. Is this what you've been waiting for, you little freak?
It's more like what you've been waiting for.
Relaxed, hey? Relaxed and confident. Wraith is a totally different person than the introverted learner you met when you arrived on this island. Are you ready? I want to give you my heart.
Like literally? I'm ready.
The lights go out.
It's so chilly.
Don't worry. We'll warm up.
I feel like there has to be... I feel like this isn't... We can't be fucking right here. I feel like there's something else is going on.
He's not wrong. Wraith's naked skin feels like fire on yours. The fire he's been so afraid of this whole time? You melt into his arms, his lips exploring.
His bell?
I should leave you two alone. Feels weird to document this. Before I give you my heart, I'm gonna give you something else.
Your dick? There it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you in a hold up. Even the dark, I think I know that smell. It's like salad dressing mixed with suntan oil. Dwight and Claudette? Guess they like to watch. Kinky.
Oh.
Hold that thought, loverbirds.
Wraith, your special guest is here a little early. Oh no, not his mom walking in while we're fucking.
My son, what are you doing?
Fucking.
Oh. Wow, I didn't know human bodies could fit that way together.
Sure they can. I'll show you when we're done tonight.
The light pops back on. You and Wraith are still wearing virtually nothing. Why they become giants?
Yeah,
No time to get dressed. We gotta go immediately.
that's right. It's secret hatch reveal time. And no, that's not some double entendre. Follow us.
Dwight and Claudette disappear into the open hatch in the ground. Wraith throws on some clothes. You don't, and you both follow.
I know. Like, can you at least throw me your shirt, dude? Like, come on. You want other people to look at this?
It's even colder down here.
Yeah, and I'm cold.
Well, have fun. Our job basically stops at getting you here.
Contrary to what you may have heard, we don't like to watch. Not this. See you later.
They climb back up the ladder as you turn around. It is her mom!
Oh my gosh. His mom.
Across from you stands a very old Nigerian woman. Grandma
Oh my
Abi.
gosh, it's his grandmother.
It's arguably worse.
Yeah. Am I?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, okay. Hello.
They embrace. You're suddenly very aware of how exposed your skin is and how chilly you are.
Yeah, why didn't you put on more clothes?
Forgive me, Troth. This is my grandma.
Abigail. Pleased to meet you, Troth.
So you're the
So
one...
you're the one my
Oh.
little Philip has chosen. Interesting.
I want to say, so we have something in the spirit root. If you choose spirit. She has something like this too, but it's the Oni from the base game, because that's her grandpa.
Oh,
Like great-great-grandpa.
that's cool. Mm-hmm.
Interesting. What does that mean? Do you need to earn the respects of Grandma Abi now?
Of course. I can't wait. Is she floating? I can't wait to get to know the person my Philip has decided to give his heart to. Come, help me make drinks.
Since
So
we
I was
last
also
saw
gonna
each other,
wonder, like-
Phyllis, I've become Hufflepuff.
I was also gonna wonder if his guest was gonna be like the person we tortured to use the portal, but I hope not.
The way they mentioned bodies, I thought it was going to be Dredge. I wish it was Dredge. I miss Dredge.
Maybe it is.
Editor, put in like the memory song from Cats.
Memories.
Wonderful. You go with Grandma Abby. I have to prepare the bell.
Happy to, Philip.
Wraith looks sheepish, like he's reverted a little back to his old self. Oh yeah, I guess I never told you. My real name is Philip Ojamo. You bow deeply.
Nice to meet you, Philip Ojimo.
Wraith laps, grabs his bell, and leaves. Grandma Abby takes your hand and guides you to the table with potions.
Let's get some refreshments. I'm an old lady, and it's not so easy for me to mix these exactly. What, am I gonna drink another one and then pass out again, and then he's gonna make me naked again?
Alternatively, you kill her.
Oh. My hands just aren't as steady as they once were. You'll need to help me pour.
Now it doesn't seem like the time for questions like, what is this? Are we supposed to drink these? Possibly poisonous liquids? Just get to it. Fill that cup up.
Wahoo. Fill that cup. Woo!
Ooh.
Woo! Woo!
Okay.
Woo!
Ah. Oh, so
Close.
what do you mean it could have been better?
Well, because you could have gotten the last perfect.
I did 4 perfects.
Yeah, no, you did great.
Son of a-
That Could have been better, but I certainly wouldn't be able to manage it. Suppose it will have to do. Come. While we wait, I want to make sure you're the one.
You sit across from her. She smiles brightly at you.
He's been through so much. He saw things as a child that no child should have ever even think about. I fear what that could do to a person. Traumatize them and then make them a serial killer, maybe? But not Philip. He is thoughtful and strong-willed. He is a good boy. I agree.
Although, thinking back to what you two were getting up right before this, maybe you don't agree.
Nah, he is even more of a good boy because of that. Anyway, tell me, Troth. Birthday is coming up. What would you get him as a gift? Oh boy. Oh yeah, let's get him gold because he hates money and a nice candle because he hates fire. So you were gonna go with the statue of a horse, which I don't know.
Well, he had
Something big
the
and
chess piece.
bold. Oh yeah, maybe a statue, maybe of a horse.
You have no idea why you said that. You immediately regret it. But Grandma Abby's face lightens up.
Wonderful. I would have reminded him of the knight, his favorite chess piece. Yes, I know.
You liar.
It is funny considering you're the one who remembered and I did not remember that. If I thought for longer, I probably could have though, but it's okay. Okay, tell me this. If Philip could be a tree, what kind of tree would it be? See, she gets it. She asked the tree question.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Neither of these are trees!
Okay, well, is he a pretty flower or a cactus? Because he's like shy on the outside, but it's like nice on the inside. But I feel like calling people cacti is like can very easily be taken the wrong way, and I don't know what my explanation is going to be for this.
I don't know.
I guess I'll go with the flower because it takes him time to bloom, but he is very beautiful.
Okay.
A rhododendron with colorful, beautiful blossoms. They make me explode with energy and feel alive inside.
Face.
Like Wraith. Yeah, I was wondering if the
Grandma
cactus
Abby
was the right
feels her
choice.
brown. Just enough to make you concerned.
They make you feel that way, but that's not who Philip is. Yeah, I was wondering. I'm mad. I should have gone with logic instead of my heart. It's fine. Maybe you're just nervous. This is a strange situation, I admit.
She considers you for another beat, then calls out.
We're ready.
Give me a couple more minutes.
Oh, this is Philip now.
Oh, that's really cute. She turns back to you.
Well then. But a game to lighten the mood before our big event. Oh boy, what game are you gonna make me play? Maybe we can do some constellation trivia? Or play cornhole? Hey, cornhole.
Whoa, how
You may have played
convenient.
one.
You may have played one of these before.
Yeah.
Never mind the fact that they're in different locations and it makes no sense that you could do them here underground in a completely different area.
Yes, you can.
We had plenty of money to make some other minigames, okay? This is Dead by Daylight. We are a big deal! Just have some goddamn fun for once in your life!
That's pretty good.
Since one of these games may be familiar to you, who knows? You might get an extra relationship status boost if you try one you haven't before. But what do I know? I'm just an omniscient narrator. So here's the deal. Here's the deal. I know shit all about constellations.
I know a little bit about constellations.
I'd hope you would, considering, well...
Yeah, I will admit I'm not as well versed in space knowledge as I would like to be. But I know some stuff about constellations, so I feel like I have to go with constellations, especially since I bungled the tree one, but I'm not sure. Also, I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, so I will be
Just wait, I'm also
right
gonna use
back.
I'm also gonna use the washroom, so we'll do a
Okay.
I'll put up a little screen.
Hear me.
And we're back. Oh, you act like I'm forcing you to be
No,
just like,
no. It was an enthusiastic woo, I swear.
we just at the end of it, so it's like, and we're back.
No, I went. Oh wait, did it cut me off?
Yeah.
Oh
So you just at the very
Yes,
end of like,
no, because I went like woo. That's. Oh no! I swear, I'm happy to be here.
anyway. Constellation cornhole.
Gonna risk it for the biscuit and go constellation, and just cross my fingers that it's something that I remember.
Okay.
I know a thing or two about constellations. Literally, you're on.
Hey, who doesn't like answering random questions about constellations? In a bizarre and high-stakes situation. And look at us. We're an educational game too. Grandma Abby seizes you up.
Aiden, what's the answer to this? The constellation roughly translates to sea whale and is located in a region of the sky alongside other water-related constellations. Okay.
So I have looked up the answer.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Just in case, just in case.
Okay. I don't think the Big Dipper is a water one. I don't remember what Cetus is, and I know Aquarius is one of the zodiac ones, but I'm also trying to remember. I think Aquarius might be an air sign, because I'm pretty sure that's the one that's like sounds like it should be water, but it's air. But I could also very much be messing that up because I'm pretty sure all the symbols with it are water. So then I guess that leaves... but then what translates to sea whale? Okay, Big Dipper does not... I don't know how that would translate. Well, I don't think that translates to sea whale, though. And aqua would be like water, but I don't know about Rias, and I don't know what Cetus is. Man. Because Big Dipper, the only way that translates to sea whale is if you're thinking like it's a big fish and it dips underwater. But
Age of Aquarius, Age of Aquarius.
yeah, I'm thinking that too. Because I'm pretty sure Aquarius is the one that's from the beginning of the year, like January to mid-February, I think.
You're asking someone who doesn't know stars.
And I'm pretty sure the symbol is like, it looks like water, but then I think it's weird and it's actually an air sign. So I guess Cetus? I don't know.
Grandma Abby cocks her eyebrows, perhaps realizing she's underestimating you. You smile proudly.
Wait, did you actually click Cetus?
Yeah.
I was right. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
You were right. But maybe that was just a lucky guess. Sort of. But I used my brain. Okay, next. What do we call the constellations located in the ecliptic or the path of the sun? Oh boy.
So I'm looking it up.
Constellations located in the path of the sun. Off the top of my head, I don't know anything. Okay. Well, the Big Dipper is just one constellation. It's not a group of constellations.
Unlike,
The zodiac is all of the zodiac sign ones.
which is a group of constellations that go, around
Yeah.
the month, which is,
Yeah.
path of the moon, sun.
And then the Trifimplicus. I have no idea what that means.
I think I had to call in sick for school for that once.
See, but then this one, I would think so 3. But that's also not guaranteed to actually be multiple constellations. And the zodiac, I know for sure, is a group of signs, like it's a group of ones. And then also you made the point of where it changes around the year, so it's the path of the sun, which would change with the earth. Would you lead me astray, Moth?
Would I?
I would hope not, but I don't know. I guess maybe Zodiac, because I've never heard of the other one, and the Big Dipper is only one constellation. Well, I guess technically the Big Dipper's not account for a group of constellations. But I guess the Zodiac.
Okay. Judgment. Grandma Obby shrugs.
That's right. Good to know you can get the easy ones. Okay. I'm sweating over here, Grandma Abby. Last question. This constellation was first described by Nicholas Louis Lecaille, I don't know, and roughly translates to pendulum clock. Okay. Why the Big Dipper? Big Dipper every single time. It's not that one. It looks like a dipper and it's big. It doesn't. There's no
It's not
way
that
it would translate.
complicated.
Yeah. Okay. Pendulum clock. So we got horologium and fornax. I think. Okay. Just based off of the word structure, horologium, I think would make the most sense because horo. I think, like, if you think of it in like the wow, my brain just broke. Horoscopes. Horoscopes is like, you could guess that maybe horo means something related to time. And also, like, if it roughly translates to pendulum clock, fornax doesn't really have parts that you can split up, but horologium does. So I'm gonna guess that one.
Okay. Judgment. Now, Obby nods, impressed. You did it.
Ew.
You didn't even need my help.
Look at me using logic. Well,
Look at-
honestly, this one with the Zodiac, you saying that did help. I probably would have gotten there eventually, but you did give me a little hint.
That's fair. You still did most of it yourself.
Okay. I thought that was tough, but you got it. Good job. I'm just glad that I'm able to, like, logic my way through that.
Hey, you got all three right. Looks like Grandma Obby's pretty impressed with you.
I wonder what happens if you just hit the Big Dipper every single time.
You're a fucking dumbass. I hope my grandson never marries you.
She kills you instead.
Only the best for my son. I'm glad you got a moment to relax. Sorry I yelled at you earlier. It's been a long game.
Honestly, I don't even remember you yelling at me, so it's fine.
It's approximately about 4 hours and 41 minutes long.
Woo!
Wrath re-enters, holding the bell. It looks brand new. I think we're ready. Time to drink up. Grandma Albie hands you the drinks you made. First to Wrath, then yourself, then to you. She stops and looks at you. She stares at you intensely with a sweet smile on your face. I hope you die.
No matter what you do, you cannot abandon my Philip. Do you understand? Of course, ma'am. I would never. He has been abandoned his whole life. I regret leaving that bunker. Ayo, you abandoned him and you're judging me? Okay. His parents
But they
regret
feel
leaving our village.
sorry about it.
Damn, also just telling me his traumas when he hasn't told me himself. But he is here now and he is open up to you, of all people. You cannot betray him. I would never. Or I will haunt you from my grave. Why not while you're
Is
still
that not
alive?
what you're doing?
I know, like, why wouldn't you go after me while you're still alive?
No, she's like dead.
Is she dead?
She's been dead for like a while.
Oh. Yeah, then I don't know. And my spectral form is not always as nice as this one before you now.
See?
Okay, yeah, so she is a ghost. Oh, thank you for that advice. Of course, dear. That makes more sense why she's, like, floating, too. Now, where were you two before I arrived?
Ba, 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 ba. I've been feeling kinda ways.
We were about to play a board game, fully clothed, of course, even though I'm still not clothed.
Someday I'll get the I'll get a saxophone who can do that little lick. It's okay. She knows.
Yo, she was watching. She knows we were about to fuck. She does?
Grandma likes to watch.
Of course I do. The requirement of the ritual. I feel something is a miscommunication here. I don't... The what?
Grandma Abby and Wrath stand up and walk to the wall with hanging chains and locks.
Like, am I going to be the one that they torture to, like, use the portal to get out of here?
I wonder.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, Captain.
Oh. Yes, I am ready to leave this place. As Grandma Abby places Wrath in chains,
Wait.
your jaw drop. It
Wait,
really
why are you
does
going
look.
in the
It
chains?
really does look like he's naked right now.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he is. Maybe.
No.
Oh, what is happening?
This is what we've been working towards. This is how we consummate our relationship.
Why?
The cult of the Black Veil would do this ritual to leave and return to the island. One lover would be sacrificed, the other would do the sacrificing.
Well,
So here I am, ready to move on, to be sacrificed.
so like, but then how does this? How? Because isn't he already sort of dead?
Well, yeah, he's about half dead, so you kill the other half.
What? Oh, this is. But then didn't I'm pretty sure he's the one who said something about getting out of here and going on a real date. So like.
Yeah, and I'm sure the guys. I'm sure that guy at the end of Mice and Men was really talking about the nice rabbits at the cross of the
Oh
river.
my gosh. No, this is crazy. I don't even know what to do.
That's why Grandma Abby's ghost is summoned to help.
But also, we never got to finish fucking. Philip's heart must be removed, lit on fire, and the bell rung. Yeah, I was wondering when he said give you my heart if it was going to be like a physically.
Everything you've done here has been building to this.
But then
Oh?
is this spell just not going to make you invisible?
In shock, you look up at Wrath. Arms and legs, blade against the cold, mossy stone.
Hot.
You have to do the ritual. You have to carve out my heart.
You don't get an invitation like that every day. Sounds like fun, doesn't it? You've done so well. You've earned it. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I couldn't. You never would have come with me on this journey. A disturbingly calm Grandma Abba hands you a jagged dagger. It seems far too dull for this job. Don't worry, your skin's basically paper at this point.
And also kind of, bloody.
He's gonna
All I
die. What
want
is
to
tetanus
do
gonna
is
do
leave
this at that point?
place with you. You can make that happen. I mean, make it more painful. I don't know. Those who slay together, stay together.
Yes, Slay Queen.
It's like, so then is there something else that, it doesn't seem like they're saying he's gonna die, but I don't know.
He'll live
We'll
on
see
in
what
your
happens, I
memory.
guess.
Grandma Abby, still witty under very intense and disturbing circumstances.
Because also she was telling me not to abandon him, so
Well, you're not
Anyway.
abandoning him. He's abandoning you.
yeah.
He wanted a chance on the other side of that relationship. The witch.
He wants to be a bottom. I
Mm.
mean, yeah, we can arrange that. Wants to do a little switching. We haven't even kissed yet. Well, I guess he maybe has.
I don't know.
It was in the script. Damn it, narrator. Why couldn't you be a little bit more of a freak?
I have a job, you know. This ritual requires sacrifice on both ends. We both need to be in love with each other. I love you, you love me. Let's go out and carve my sea.
Oh.
I love you, and I've been waiting to give you my heart. Please take it.
Well, I have to accept it. I can't just reject him while he's doing all of this.
Exactly.
And I have to hope that he has a plan. I love you too, even though it's only been like 48 hours and that doesn't really make any sense, but it's okay.
Stifling tears, you accept the dagger from Grandma Obby, and, after taking a moment to compose yourself, plunge it into the wraith's chest.
And they're like, no, wait, stop. You were supposed to do that.
Oh fuck! This was all metaphorical! What the hell? God! Oh, this hurts! He winces and groans as you slice him open.
I'm sorry.
As you dig the knife in, Wraith reaches out and brushes his thumb against your cheek. Even in this nightmarish situation, your heart races and your cheeks flush red. He smiles through the pain. Your hair was covering your face. I wanted to get a better look at you. Awkward!
What do you mean awkward?
Not as awkward as what you're actually doing, though, which is, to remind you, plunging a dagger into the chest of your beloved right after he declared his love. Your love for each other in order to remove his heart for a strange ritual that might be complete bullshit. Real Romeo and Juliet vibes, and you called it stupid.
Well, okay, Romeo and Juliet is so much different than this. This is an actual legitimate like plan that's based off of some sort of research. Romeo and Juliet, it was a guy not even checking to see if his beloved was dead and then killing himself. And then she woke up and was like, "Oh, I guess I can't live on anymore," and then killed herself. I don't plan to kill myself even if, well, I hope I don't plan to kill myself, even if Wraith dies. But also, I would, like, check if he's dead first, or, like, try to resuscitate him instead of just, like, killing myself on the spot, you know? Anyway.
Wraith goes limp as you insert your hand into the gaping hole you've made.
Man, why couldn't I be reaching into a different hole?
It's slippery and warm, and... You're not a doctor, how are you supposed to... Oh, no, there it is. You slipped your hand under the ribcage, and that's definitely a heart. You try not to vomit as you wrap your fingers around it. Take a breath, and pull.
Yeet.
It's... Yeet! It slides out surprisingly easy. Grandma Obby snips some arteries and veins and takes the heart from you.
She's like, thanks. I've been trying to kill him for so long. Thank
Now
you for
I
doing the
can get
dirty
out of
work. I
here.
really couldn't do it.
I don't give a shit about you, girl, but I want out. Gotta go bingo. Covered in blood and tears, you watch her put your beloved's heart into a stone dish and light it on fire. She
No,
takes
not fire.
She takes the bell, looking fresh, shiny, and new, and rings it. Bing bong, bing bong. There was a blinding flashing light. In that instant, you worry you've killed the Wraith for nothing. And then, blackness.
You actually died.
You really did kill him for nothing, wow. Through the darkness, you hear the sounds of the waves lapping. It's calm and still, just like when this journey began.
Oh god, we have to restart the game.
Remember that? Feels like it was just 4 hours and 31 minutes ago.
That's really good.
It's really good. You realize everything is dark because your eyes are closed. You decide to keep them that way, just for one more moment. You did it. You fell in love with the killer. You made him fall in love with you. And you consummated your relationship.
Why couldn't we do it in the normal way?
I don't know, it wasn't in the budget, okay? By agreeing to sacrifice him in a questionable ritual in order to get off this island. Did you do the right thing?
Well, I didn't abandon him.
Did you play the game correctly?
Stop. No, that was...
Ooh!
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. You open your eyes. You're still here, so it really was for nothing. Good job on that one. But you feel a
Well-
weight has been lifted. You look to your right.
It might be in, like, the real world instead of the game world.
But Trank was still playing the game.
That's just what they want you to think. Maybe that was the game within a game. And this is the real world within the game. So that was the game within the game, but now we're no longer in the game within the game. We're in the real world within the game.
Who can say what is game or what is real? Find out tonight on the Twilight
red or the blue pill.
Twilight Zone. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Wraith is here, alive. He has stitches on his chest.
And also actually naked this time?
Seemingly. Your love is alive. The ritual didn't work. What's going on in this place?
This was so bloody.
Outside, Claudette and Grandma Obby buried Dwight in a hole.
Mm-hmm.
Sculpting him into a sandcastle in the shape of a T-Rex.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be burying myself in a different hole, if you know what I mean.
We could join them and play in the sand. Or we can get down and dirty right here in my cabana.
Let's leave them out there until high tide. Maybe longer.
Wraith smiles. That's Dino 4. I love you. The
Oh my gosh. So also, like, I didn't even, like, ask, like, hey, how the heck are you still alive? Also, like, are you the same person? Because his eyes looked a little bit different. And, like, so many questions.
So, that was Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. So, thoughts?
I'm at a loss for words. It was really fun though.
This game was like a lot funner than I thought it'd be.
No, it's because it's really goofy and like good sense of humor.
It doesn't
Well, I
take
guess
itself
my sense of
seriously.
humor. Yes, yeah, and it's more fun that way. And then also like the art's pretty and the story is interesting and like the characters are interesting. And then like there are some choices that seem like obvious, like that you will get killed, but then other ones that aren't so obvious, like in Trapper's Cave. Just looking at the bear trap and finding the coin.
Yeah.
And then what happened to my coins, huh? I have one at the beginning.
Don't worry about it, the narrator says.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it, the narrator says as he eats a suspiciously large bowl of mint ice cream.
Yeah. No, that was fun. Honestly, I'm curious about the other routes.
I mean, I don't know, maybe another day.
Yeah, no, we should need to do it right now.
I mean, if you want to, I'm up for it. I don't have anything to do.
No. No.
I was telling chat yesterday, I plan to do like replaying some games on my birthday. So I don't know, maybe we'll do this again.
Yeah, no, I'd be down.
Although I do want to play a few more dating sims with you. This was really fun.
Yeah, no, I'd definitely be down.
Next week?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I have anything, so.
Ooh, we'll talk about it after stream. Okay. But I just want to see if there's like a post-credit scene. With this movie, you can never know.
Yeah.
Especially when this movie's not a movie, it's actually a game. I hope they do a sequel.
Yeah, no, that would be fun. And then I guess some of it's just which characters they can get legal rights for.
Well, they have like a bunch more original characters to still do. Like this nurse, nurse, Hang, painter, Dredge, the Unknown, the Dog Master. Technically Ghostface.
Yeah, they got the Chainsaw Man.
Oh, so many fonts.
You can zoom to your heart.
I don't want to think about Hillbilly. Not after last time. Did you know the Ghostface they use in DVD isn't from Scream?
Really?
Because the Ghostface mask, Scream licensed the Ghostface mask from another company.
Interesting.
There was nothing.
Yeah.
So anyway, Can I get out of this? Hell yeah. But
Yeah,
no.
no, that was cool. And also it's kind of nice because like you have the option to do different routes like within, but like you don't have to. Like I was able to hear Spirit's second story instead of Wraith's, which now I'm curious what it was. Maybe it explains money.
I mean, we might be able to go,
Um,
if you actually want to see it, we might be able to go back.
mm,
I might have a
that's
save,
true.
actually.
Up to you.
Oh, let's check.
Um,
It won't take that long.
mhm.
Uh,
But yeah, no, I like because it's nice because like in some dating sims, like you have to replay the same thing over and over again. But in this one, like it's different with like who you choose, which is cool. I also wonder if there's like a more specific lore.
I do know
thing.
one thing if you want to, unfortunately we cannot go back.
Dang.
I do know
All right,
something.
well, we'll just have to play through a second time and then we'll go. You know what? Next time we'll do Spirit, so then that way we don't miss her second story and we get Ray's second story.
Yeah. I do know one bit of lore if you actually want to know.
Sure, as long as it's not like big spoilers or anything.
The narrator and the ocean are the same person, and that person is the entity.
Oh, yeah, you know that makes sense. That's yeah, you know that does make sense.
Anyway, thanks for watching. Thank you, Trank, for joining me.
Oh, thanks for having me.
And this is the end of our streaming week. Broadcast terminated, I don't know. Good night.
Good night.